Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare Hare. There she is, the beautiful bhakti yogi. Great mind control she's got. She does it the easy way, lazy way. I like the lazy way. These proud yogis. Yeah. Krishna, he's the best controller, man. Just let him do it, man. It's so much easier. These guys Her daughter has to spend all that money flying here and there, all that work. Yeah, she's better than she was, but she could even be better. It's much easier. She'll figure it out. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Oh, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Krishna Gauranga, Krishna Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare,
Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shiva Sadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga. Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Radha Radha Govinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Radha Radha Govinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Radha Radha Govinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hey, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Oh man, Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Stoned again. Hare Krishna. Oh, what a stony name. Stony. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Krishna.
Oh, take me.
Krishna. Oh. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga,
Purchase your tracks today.
Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Purchase your tracks today.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Purchase your tracks today.
Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare
Purchase your tracks
Hare.
today.
Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Purchase your tracks today.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Yeah, I love this. Yeah. Oh man, it's so nice to be a friend with Krishna. He just wants to make friends. What a name. It's surrender. Surrender is such a pleasurable thing. Wow. Let him do it. Control everything, man. He's controlling everything anyway. Might as well just surrender. Why fight it? All this stuff is going on. All this draconian stuff is going on. And I feel like I'm playing in Vrindavan all the time. It's like Kamsa's, he's out there tyrannically taking control of everything. And we're just sitting here playing in Vrindavan. It's just like the pastimes. Everybody, occasionally they see a demon come through, Oh yeah, demon's coming through. Krishna will take care of it. The Vaidhi Bhaktas were in Mathura. See, they were oppressed. They felt it, they felt the oppression. And in Vrindavan, they're just playing with Krishna. And so once in a while, demon comes through, and then they say, okay, Krishna will take care of it. And he did. He said, well, they're dependent on me to take care of it. They're not dependent on their Kriya Yoga. And they're, proud of their discipline and their mind control and all that. Yeah, Vrindavan style is Krishna will take care of it. He does, man. Krishna controls the mind even. They got to sit there and do 5 hours a day, tough. We do 5 hours a day of playing in Vrindavan. It's much better, easier, right? More fun. Your daughter will get it. She'll figure it out. And after a while, she sees, why is she so happy? And I'm sitting there really struggling. Why is she? Her meditation looks like it's more powerful. Oh, okay. Don't need that.
Thanks for using.
So, I have this overwhelming urge to read chapter 1 of the basic books of Srimad Bhagavatam, man. I don't know, my tongue wants to just rip through that Maya a little bit, man, when I play with Krishna for a while, after a while, it's just, I want to just get out there and go to Mathura, man, and just start busting heads. That's what the Bhagavatam's for, man. Straighten this world out. All right, where are we at here? Chapter 1. Here we go. Questions by the sages. All right, second verse. Are you ready for this, man? This is one of my favorite verses. Favorite verses. I love this verse here. It's so good. Jai Srila Prabhupada and Jai Vyasadeva. Oh, expert of... Oh, wait. Here we go. Here we go. Text 2, chapter 1 of the first canto. Completely rejecting all religious activities which are materially motivated. See, we can do that now. We can abandon religion. Isn't that fantastic? Completely rejecting it. We've got a way. We got a method. See, you can't just abandon this religion, and you can't abandon ISKCON or Gaudiya Smriti or Gaudiya Math or Christianity or Buddhism or the world or Fauci, or you can't abandon any of these things until you get the conclusive truth. This is what Jesus Christ wanted the world to know. We're going to make it really clear, like even so clear. See? You want to leave any other path you're on that's causing you some level of misery, that can't get you free of the threefold miseries, you got to have some heavy truth, man. Conclusive truth, clear truth, real logic. And only God gives that. Only these books give this. This is why Prabhupada was so meticulous to write them. And we're so meticulous to speak in them as they are. Every little stickler for every little detail. Not missing anything. That's why it takes so long to get through a verse. We smell the roses on the way. No trying to get to any goal here. There's no goal other than relish, taste, playing with Krishna. That's what we do here. And we play well. We may not play fair all the time, but we play well. Here we go again. Another one of those. I can't help it, man. It's so fun to play with Krishna. I get totally insane. I get totally mad. Sometimes literally. Completely rejecting, completely, not just a little bit. That's why, they say, Gore, do you have to completely reject? Yes, because we got to follow the Bhagavatam, man. We got such truth, such clarity. We can do it. We must do it. We must be devotee Bhagavats and show that we do what the book says. Completely rejecting. It's all for beginners. You want to stay a beginner? Yeah, okay. Go follow your gurus out there. They'll keep you beginners, man. You want some real solid tofu? No, that's what we got here. Solid truth. See, materially motivated. This is the whole doggone problem. So many material motivations in what people do. See, that's why you got to come to the point of relish, man. This taste is so fabulous. Everything comes from it. Look at this class, man. This comes all from taste, all from deeply studying the name. Very going through with a fine-tooth comb, man. Just happiness. It's like tasting ice cream, kissing God, whatever you want to do it, man. This is why the name is supreme here. It's the supreme treasure. It is. You think Jesus is talking about a pearl of great price? This is like 1,000 pearls of great price. The name wasn't given then. And Lord Chaitanya gave it, didn't he? He's the latest incarnation, man. This trumps everything. In my personal experience, I haven't found anything better than this, man. This treasure, I open my mouth, Lalita opens her mouth, and we have a lot of fun. You show me anybody having more fun than this. Then I'll show you the best path in the world. If anybody's having more fun than this, then I'll be there. We'll all be there. We'll all go. Because we just want to play. Transcendental playing. There's nothing. What do you think? Vrindavan is much. Everybody's playing there. Even churning the yogurt. They're intoxicated, man. Churning that yogurt. What do you want? Yeah. Yeah. This Bhagavat Purana propounds the highest truth. Highest truth. You think they're lying? You think they're exaggerating? Yeah. No. Highest truth. It propounds. See, it propagates. The book is doing that, but who's its mouthpiece? See, do you hear any sound out there propagating? The book is out there. You see it walking around. You see it's talking. It's in the book. It needs a mouthpiece, right? This Bhagavat Purana propounds the highest truth. That's why it's so fun, man. I love preaching. I love propounding. I like to be a propounder. You want to be a propounder for Krishna? Better have a lot of pounds in the force, purification. Yeah, propounds the highest truth. And this is the greatest responsibility. This is the greatest privilege, is to propound this with your mouth in this world as it is. Not, well, see, this is a problem. That's all religion out there. This ISKCON, still religion. Why? They propound things with a motive. Material motive. Got to be spiritual motive. I propound this because I have such a great time doing it, because it's so fun to speak the truth in this world and purify it. That just comes along with it. It's just so nice to stand up for the truth. There's a taste in that. It's called preaching the truth as it is. It's a pastime of the Lord that we have this work or play, this play. We're in a play. Yeah, now we're in a play. This is not a work. That's for the factory workers out there. You want to be a factory worker? Well, speculate. Do things with material motives. You want to play? Well, come over here. We'll teach you how to play with Krishna, man. It's very simple. Give up all your speculations. Hey, man, if you aren't playing with Krishna like this, where have your speculations gotten you? If they got you here, okay, great. But now you can leave them and just relish, man. Relish this name. Everything comes from it. I'm telling you, man. You don't believe it yet? You just keep coming and we'll keep showing you that everything comes from this relish of this name, which is just simply playing with Krishna, tasting Krishna's glories. And it is very glorious. It's like eating can you imagine eating transcendental ice cream? Literally, you're chewing that name, tasting that name, relishing that, the glories of God. This is God, his name. He left it here so that we can connect with him. We can commune with him. We can taste him. Taste this transcendental Lord. I'm not exaggerating. Is that good? See, look at Lalita. She says, yeah, it is. See, witness. Witnesses say, yeah, this Hare Krishna man, this taste is so fantastic. That's the witness. Yeah, and his truths are so glorious, man. If you can't quite taste the name, these truths come to class, man. This is very tasty too. Very tasty to glorify the absolute truth, man, and just bust all that speculation out there. Bust all that false knowledge. Do you think that's knowledge out there? Oh, my God. You think that checklist is any really good knowledge? What is checklist in religion? That keeps you in religion. You bring that checklist here. We'll throw it in the fire, man. Fire of truth, man. Burn it right up, man. Just very easy. No respect for checklists. I abandon all varieties of religion. We just throw it in the fire, man. Just if it can withstand the test of truth like Sita did, it'll come out. Truth is a fire, man. Put everything in there. Truth is written by imperfect humans. See, that's another thing. The Lord, we got a human body. We're human body, but the Lord is divine, and He's the one. This is why they call the Word of God the inspired Word of God. It's inspired, and from the heart, man. You cannot write or speak scriptures unless the Lord is inspiring them. See, and how do you know? How do you know they're really true? From the witnesses. Okay? The witness say, "Oh, very good." If you're very purified and sensitive, you pick up this Bhagavatam, say, "Yeah, my heart loves this, man. My heart is inspired by this." Isn't that what it's all about? They say it does. This imperfect human being. Hey, well, that ain't the essence, man. I don't care where this scripture comes from. It could come from a donkey, man. If my heart awakens and I feel inspired and purified and more clarity, more transcendental happiness, and the word came from a donkey, I say that, hey man, that donkey is being used by the divine. This was all about, man. The Lord wants to do that in this world. He wants to come through us imperfect human beings. He wants to. This is called relationship. It's his pleasure. He wants to give his kingdom of God through imperfect human beings who are perfect because he speaks through them. He can choose his instruments. The gopis glorified the flute like that, man. This is tattva. This is the highest truth. The gopis said, "Look at this flute. It's full of knots, man. It comes from the water. There's dirt in the water and all of this. Look at this. Mother and father are not clean. And look, this flute comes full of knots. And Krishna likes this flute." Hey, that's these people here who have ecstatic love. The Lord has said, "I accept you, man. I'm giving myself to you. This is me, this ecstasy. Well, this is my beloved. I'm giving you my beloved. And then I come along with the package. I'm in the box. You got to get my beloved first. My beloved is Radha. Radha is this devotion, is this taste. And I'm in the box. I just pop out of the box. When Radha appears, I pop up like that clown, coming out of the box. Hey, man, Radha's here. I'm here. Truth. Drippy, huh? Where have you heard a class? I have never heard a class like this. These classes are fantastic, man. Oh, you're in false ego. Well, hey, man, if I don't like what I'm saying here, why the hell should you? You ever thought about that? You think this is any different than Prabhupada reading his own books? I like to watch my own lectures. I'm watching it now. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying speaking. I'm just doing it for the pure pleasure of standing up for the truth in this world, in this dark place, man. I like light, man. I like lighting up things. Don't you? Don't you like to turn the lights on? I like coming here every day, turning the lights on. Something nice about light. Conclusive understanding is light, man. It's brighter than the sun. They're brighter than thousands of suns. What's spoken here? I love that. We illuminate even Christianity. Right there, Lalita Madhava. Yeah, look at him. He's hearing everything.
He's translating. He has 2 phones now. And he speaks in what he hears. He speaks in and then they translate it in the...
Good translation. All right, good. Isn't it so fun? Chanting the holy name is playing with Krishna, and say the same thing with these verses. It's playing with Krishna, man. It's totally playing, and it's so powerful. It's so profound. Everything comes from that. Playing with these verses. Just that's what we're doing. It's like this is Vrindavan, man. I love it. Okay, so the highest truth. So propound the highest truth. Don't we all like the highest? You know, I mean, what doesn't human nature want the highest happiness? The highest in everything. Why not? You know, why not get the highest if you can? Why be satisfied with mediocre? When you got the highest truth, why do you need religion? That's where all this material motive is. Simply because they can't relish the highest truth. It's about taste, man. See, you got to abandon all speculation and just taste the truth as it is. And it's so fantastic, man. That's all you need. Just play with Krishna. That's playing with Krishna. Tasting Krishna. Eating Krishna. Eating these truths, man. Tasting these truths right before men. See? And then people get liberated. You become a soul winner. That's simple, man. You listen to this, you won't want to listen to anything else. And that's your salvation. I haven't read another book for years. I have no idea. Why should I listen or read books with people speculating? See? Who can't taste the highest truth. You know, can't taste the holy name. I'm here to add to this world, man. What about you out there, though, you tasters out there? Can anybody add to you? All they can add to you is a lot more work, right? They're working hard. They're working hard to control their minds, right? They're working hard to think they have a heart, but it's only pride still. They think that pride is bhakti. They don't know what is what. See, otherwise, that's why they keep it there. See, the pride. Oh, see, they're actually worshiping pride. They don't know what you're worshiping because they're blinded by that pride. That's that subtle. See, we're free of that because we got the highest truth. We got sadhu sangha. I like to associate with liberated souls who Krishna loves, Krishna likes. If you're ecstatic, man, Krishna's chosen you. That's why River's fortunate, man. He saw her heart. She wanted him, and by and by, she gets him. And anybody else who is really ecstatic here. And if you're not, hey man, hopefully that sparks your desire for it, because that's the only qualification to be here, is that you want what these devotees got. If you like mediocre, like, oh well, it's okay, I guess. Oh, okay. Krishna says, "Oh, you don't really want me." Don't you really, don't you really love somebody that really wants you? I mean, don't you live like, oh, I want to be with this person because they really want me. They really want my association. Why, are you thinking any different with God? Do you really want this ecstatic devotion? Do you really want to understand these truths? Remember Lalita? She used to get on my case. You don't give me any knowledge. I want knowledge. I want knowledge. See? And Krishna says, by and because of her desire, she gets it. Not in quite the way she thought she was going to get it. She thought she can get it from Balaram too, and found out, whoa, boy, I didn't really get what I was thinking about. I thought I'd get it there, but, see, you get it from this bhakti, right? Then you look at the verse and boom, there it is, man. Realizations up the yin-yang.
You can't know that Krishna, sorry.
What?
You can't know that Krishna is this unless you experience him.
Yeah.
And much more than you can expect or imagine or desire. You can't desire this. It's
yeah, that's why you got to, if you come and see the devotees, you see something that, like you see wealthy people, you think, boy, I wish I was wealthy. See, people don't know this is the real wealth, and you can get it so much more easier than that. See, the Lord is very merciful in this time. Oh, you want this wealth? I keep teaching you, man. This is real wealth, man. Tasting this name like this every day. I'll show you every day. It just gets better. Gets more tastier. Can you imagine something that's like that? All the food in the world always tastes the same. Okay, it's good and all. You do the chewed, never, always limited. Never any more taste than what you got. See, and this is so different. You're tasting the name every day. It's just more taste. How does God do this? This is spiritual potency, inconceivable. and uncontrollable. It just keeps getting better. You can't stop this taste from getting better. Isn't that amazing? I love this. See? This is why it trumps the material world. Why would you want to do that? You tell me anything, anybody, any guru out there that can help you get this kind of taste that we show every day. Oh, we're going to make it more and more clear that this is supreme, this taste, just to the point where you see, oh, wow, that's what Lord Chaitanya was talking about. That's why he was dedicated to this taste of the name. Everything comes from it. Well, we have to revive that again. Not have to. It's my pleasure to do that. I love it. Love to sit every day just pleasurably reviving truth, man. Okay. Where were we? See? So the highest truth, which is understandable by those who are fully pure in heart. See, highest truth is Krishna, man. That's the chit understanding. And it, see, always comes back to Bhagavad Gita 10:10. All these verses related like a spider in its web. See, highest truth is God. Isn't it? Highest revelation is the highest truth, right? See, fully understand. The highest truth is Vrindavan, by the way. That's the highest truth, fully understandable by those who are purified in heart, pure in heart. How do you get pure in heart? By following all these rules of Varnashram Dharma? No! By this taste for the holy name. Advanced devotee means advanced in tasting Krishna's transcendental presence. This communion purifies the heart. It's the only thing that does. See? And that's why they're the only, you want to hear Bhagavatam, you hear from a person who has taste for the holy name. How do you know they got taste? Oh, tears pour out of their eyes. They tremble. They choke up. And they prove it that they're not some stupid sahaja in India who cries tears and have no realization much. Empty head. See, no truth in there. See, they don't understand the Bhagavatam. If they did, they could prove it. They could prove their classes are better than anyone's, even the big with the big title out there. Acharya Days. See, you got to prove that you're a devotee in this world. And it's not like people think going around. There's all these humble pie persons going around with not very good intelligence, not the highest truth in there yet. The highest truth is Vrindavan. And Vrindavan, if it's around in somebody's kingdom, this is a kingdom, my friends. If it's in it'll be embodied if Vrindavan is here and revived. That's the highest truth. Okay? And only a heart purified to that level by that bhav, by that ecstasy, by Krishna giving himself to somebody. See? That's a purified heart. Don't think this is the thing, these guys are, you see, Bhagavatam comes from these impure people. It can't be good. It can't be right because it's coming from an imperfect person. Show me the perfect person. Yeah, then you'll be waiting around for a long time, and you will lose the opportunity. The Lord gives himself to us. He's born. This Christ was born in a barn with a bunch of beasts. That's the esoteric truth. You notice that? The Christ, the Krishna is born amongst a bunch of beasts in us. Yeah? And the word, many of these gurus, they're really beasts because they don't know it. They don't have the Christ. See? And they go around imitating the Christ, imitating an empowered person. It doesn't come off right, not with a person who can see. It's like Pundraka had two false arms to look like Vishnu. See, two false arms. And that's what it is, imitation. You got to find somebody where the Krishna is.
You're frozen, Guru Maharaj. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna.
Doesn't it make you jealous? She just opens her mouth, starts crying. What is this?
Haridas. That's it.
Doesn't that make you jealous out there? Look at her. She opens her mouth and starts crying for God. What is this, man? She's becoming the storehouse for bhakti. What is this? My goodness. Well, what to do, man? We just got to desire it more. Krishna, come on, we want that also. Yeah, see, that's called Raganuga Bhakti. That was Krishna in Vrindavan, and he saw Radha. You want to see how it was in Vrindavan? You look here, same thing. He's sitting there, look at her crying for me and loving me. Yeah, boy, how come I make her so happy and all this? So this is it. And Krishna thought, wow, I think I want to come in that position and cry a lot and laugh a lot and all of that. Hey, man, this is the highest opulence given here, man. This is what Krishna came for. As you're seeing what's being here, it's amazing. What a miracle. Wow, the more I think about this.
It's pudding, Guru Maharaj.
It's the pudding, man. You're the pudding.
I'm just the pudding.
She's the pudding, man. That was a good pudding. Tasty. Yeah.
Your pudding.
All right. Okay. So, highest truth understandable by devotees who are fully pure in heart. The highest truth is reality distinguished from illusion for the welfare of all. Okay? So, this is why it's hard. You got to be really into wanting the truth. You really got to want Krishna to be here, because especially if you come from the religion, because I bust all this stuff. I mean, I tell you, hey man, that's illusion, man. If you're following the highest truth is the highest truth is all these beautiful truths of the Bhagavatam, Gita, and Chaitanya Lila, Chaitanya Charitamrita. See, the highest truth is like Guru Tattva is the highest truth. See, highest truth is Rasa Tattva. The highest truth are these relations between the devotee and God, these intimate understanding. See, so the highest truth in Bhagavatam, that's why you see a devotee makes that distinction, so you can focus and you can meditate on the highest truth and not speculation. Because these guys have material motive. They take the Bhagavatam, and they can't rise to the platform of this taste. They have to speculate to keep their numbers, to keep their followers. That's what they're doing, to be honest with you. And you got to be ready to hear this. If you're not ready, you can just stay out there. Just go follow them and see where it goes. But the highest truth is you have to abandon all varieties of religion. You have to, take shelter of the truth. And one big truth is Guru Tattva. You have to have the guru that the Lord is actually using, a divine medium, man. You got to hear the truth as it is, even though it busts your illusion that these guys are going to get you to Vrindavan. They don't have the power to do that. They don't have the ecstasy to do that. They don't have the purification of the heart, which comes from what you see here every day, tasting the holy name relentlessly, every day in ecstasy. Otherwise, there's no Vrindavan manifest in this world. It's a big show bottle. In a sense, they shouldn't even take the name. I represent Krishna. You don't represent Krishna until Krishna's given himself to you and Radha's given themselves to you. And you can show the world. You can be the pudding, their pudding. Otherwise, step aside. See, are you ready to take that highest truth? I'm here to, how can I represent Bhagavatam if I don't point out the bullshit, man? Point out the speculations. To say, hey, you're not guru unless you got ecstatic devotion, unless you're absorbed in the mellows like the book says, not this stupid checklist. It's stupid, man. See, what is smart is Bhagavatam. So get smart. Or else. Why have faith in illusion? See, the associates of Lord Chaitanya had no faith in illusion. They had faith in the real path. Why? Because that's the light of the world, is the real path, man. If you have light, like Jesus said, if you have a light, don't put a shade over it. Put a shade over it. Oh, you guys are so great. Oh, Acharya Dave, you are a real representative of Krishna, even without pure love of God. Even though there's no tears coming out of your eyes, no holy laughter and all that, you represent Vrindavan. See, that's putting a big friggin' shade over it. But if you are qualified, if tears are pouring out of your eyes, which I haven't seen, and this holy laughter is coming, which I haven't seen, which is proof that Krishna is using you as a Vaimedia to bring people to Vrindavan. See, I haven't seen that. So therefore, prove me wrong. Show me your cards. You got a pair of deuces? Or you been putting on a big show that you represent Vrindavan? You represent Radha and Krishna in Vrindavan? Are you humble enough to admit you're a stupid fool like the rest of us? Or do you think you're smart with your big title and big followers and all that? What's your position? Are you like Lalita's daughter? Got a nice girl, but a little pride there in the way. Well, we're here to undress illusion. Illusion's just waiting to be undressed. Oh, I'm nude. Yeah, you were just clothed with illusions, So highest truth, understandable by those who are purified in heart, who have this bhakti that you see here every day. You don't have this, then you don't understand the Bhagavatam. You need to hear it from somebody who cries like this for God. They're the actual representative of the real path. Otherwise, you don't. Even Shukadev, Mars Parikshit heard from an ecstatic devotee, Shukadev Goswami, a rasic devotee. If you don't get that, you didn't even get Guru Tattva in Krishna consciousness. You know how many people following Krishna for 40 friggin' years and don't even understand these truths? You can get one sentence here, don't understand Guru Tattva, and what is the real Guru? They're still paying respect and honor and worship to people who are mundaners. Mundane, that's an illusion. I'm sorry, man. I don't worship that. I don't believe in that. I'm kind of like Lord Shiva, man. I don't stand up for that. I don't stand for that. Literally. You got to see the Bhagavatam comes, man, when those who represent the Bhagavatam by their, I don't stand up for for those even in the mode of goodness that are full of pride and false ego. I don't stand up for that. Just like Lord Shiva did not stand up for that. Did he stand up for Daksha? He had all this mystic power and everything. He didn't stand up for it. Did Bali Maharaj stand up for his guru? Had all these mystic powers and everything, could raise dead bodies, and just the dead body could just come to life with no bhakti? Did he stand up? No. He didn't stand up for it. Did the wives of the Brahmins stand up for the bullshit of their Brahmin gurus, husbands, telling them don't go to the cowherd boys? I don't stand up for lies. The Bhagavatam doesn't. I stand for what the Bhagavatam stands for with a mouth. See, that's why these classes are powerful. That's why most can't. They shake in their boots if they believe in any of that bullshit out there. If I'm so offensive in this speech of the Bhagavatam, why does my chanting get better every day? Tell me why. If I was so offensive, why isn't a thunderbolt come across here and taken me out? And Krishna, how dare you go, Hari, to point out all that bullshit going on out there? Don't you know I want to let it go on? Well, why'd you write the Bhagavatam and let me see what's really in there? God, Krishna, it's your fault. You're showing me all these things and I'm preaching it. Sometimes I argue with the Lord. If you don't want me to preach this, why did you put it in a book and then you open my eyes, my darkened eyes? And let me see it, and then I see all the bullshit going on there. And what do I got to just stand for that? No, I stand for your book, man. You know, ready to stand up for the truth. Stand-up comedian. Yeah, that's what we do, yeah. How else can we keep people around 3 or 4 hours a day? You have to have a good show, man. It has to be a great show. Greatest show on earth. Greatest show on earth is to give a Bhagavatam class and keep people engaged for 4 hours. After they watch Lalita's class for an hour, and then Rivers and all this, then they keep coming back for more. Now, you have to have a pretty good show for that. It's got to be real. Because people's attention span is about 2 minutes. You got to have some really good entertainment, man. And that's the truth, man. It's very interesting. Yeah, it's thrilling. Sometimes it's like a horror show. What is he saying? You're horrified. And you're thrilled at the same time. And then it's a lot of comedy. See? It's all genres. Was it genre? All genres in there. Everything. Basically, you have to have a lot of fun when you're engaged in devotional service. It's got to be a lot of fun. And it is here. Okay. The highest truth distinguished from illusion for the welfare of all. See, isn't that proof? If this was not the highest truth, it wouldn't be for everybody. Anybody, look at Waitress came. She wasn't even from the Vaishnava crowd. Can you imagine? Welfare of all. Not just for people that are vegetarians and I'm sorry, you can't worship Krishna because you're not a vegetarian. Ooh. Really, that's not the highest truth. That's not Bhagavatam. It's for everybody. You fish eaters and beef eaters, anybody, you can come here. See? This truth is for you. If it inspires you, and if it does, you're very fortunate. Oh, big sannyasi, vegetarian, wine has never crossed your mouth. Oh, this truth is for you too. Oh, big Acharya Dev with a big title there, and you went to school and all that. Oh, this is for you too. Eat your spinach. It's good for you. Make you strong, really strong. You can drop all of those things. You don't need it anymore. Like Sarvabhauma got converted with this ecstasy. And all of a sudden, he's really into the ecstasy now, and whatever knowledge came from that was really conclusive. He was kind of a Mayavadi before, more or less. And he just threw all that liberation stuff out. No, bhakti, bhakti, bhakti. Everything comes from bhakti. Just same message here. You notice the same thing. Yeah, Sarvabhauma, no, bhakti, no, everything comes, the right conclusions, the clear conclusions, the best conclusions. You show me anybody out there has better. This is for everybody. You don't have to just be anything. You can be what you are and come and take advantage and go back to Godhead. Isn't that a great path? I love the Bhagavatam. It's the essence of truth for everybody. Anybody can understand this here. If you come and listen, unless you're blinded by pride, then you can't come because your pride is blinding you. You're blind. See, you don't admit that you're blind. So what Jesus preached to the Pharisees. He said, "You see, this guy, couldn't help himself into the well, and Jesus healed him. Couldn't even. He was so everybody because, and he said, listen, I'm a cripple. Who are you, sir?" And he said, "I'm actually the Savior. I'm here to liberate people, heal them of their stupidities, their morbidities, their morbidness." "Oh, really?" And he said, "Do you believe that?" "Yeah, what else I got to lose? I'm suffering, man. I can't even help myself." And so the guy got the truth, see? Because he believed in the one who represented it. And the Pharisees come along with their pride. "Oh, what are you healing for on the Sabbath day? And who are you, Jesus? We're better than you, man. We're more lettered than you. We studied more than you. You're just a carpenter. Who are you?" And Jesus said to them, "This guy gets healed, but you don't. You don't get healed. Yeah. No, you're gonna take another birth. But this guy is set free, man, even though he's a cripple. Because see, he gets the highest knowledge. Highest knowledge is the devotee, man. Coming and believing in the word coming from the devotees. That word is the real Bhagavatam, man. It's powerful, liberates you forever. Yeah, he gets free. You stay in your big false ego. Take another birth. You die in your sin. The sin is the false ego. It makes you always trip, makes you always offensive to real devotees. That's why you guys there with a false ego, you got to stay in the material universe. You're out there with pride, you're going to see everything is still hard for you. You notice that? But the devotee's easier. Krishna takes care of it for us, man. All I do is play with Krishna like the books say. The devotees there in Vrindavan play with Krishna, you see? And if you're a real devotee of Vrindavan, you're playing with Krishna and liberating the world, doing it. That's Vrindavan style. Isn't it a better way, man? Look at your daughter working so hard to try to, all that work they got to do. And we just play with Krishna. We're more happy, more purified, more intelligent. Isn't it more intelligent? I mean, to me, it's more intelligent to drop this false pride and false ego that you're something great and just be a fool like us. All the acharyas consider themselves fools, but the Lord is in them. The Lord is living through them. The Lord is engaging them in the greatest understanding, the greatest bhakti, the greatest happiness, the greatest of everything. This is the path we teach here. Why do things the hard way? Why even be guru the hard way? Look how easy it is. All I do is play with Krishna every day, and they call me Divine Grace, Bhakti Vedantas, Avaduts, and this and that. And all I do is play with Krishna. I'm not working at it. I don't have to sit there and kiss ass of a bunch of gurus and GBCs there to have a position, to sell out and to compromise. I just play with Krishna, play with the truth, man. Play with Radha, the ecstasy. We all just, sit around playing in the sandbox, man. And all of a sudden the title is thrown out. There must be something fantastic going on here because all I'm doing is playing and having a good time. And everybody's working hard. Her daughter's in there trying 5 hours of meditation. I'm having 5 hours of playing in the sandbox with Krishna. I don't know why the whole world isn't here. They probably will because it just gets better. It gets more obvious. I think after a while, the big Acharya Dev might start to rethink his position, reimagine. Like Charles Schwab says, we're going to reimagine. Maybe the Vaishnavas should reimagine their position, reimage that, you know. Well, we're here this is the spitting image of Vrindavan, actually. Or maybe that's the spitting image out there, what they're trying to. That's a image. I don't know. I don't like that image of Vrindavan. Bunch of false egos running around, you know, proud of their positions. What kind of Vrindavan is that? I'm proud of Krishna. Am I been glorifying myself? No, I say I'm a fool, man. But look, playing with Krishna, I think Krishna is so fantastic. He's so great. You know, he's so great just by playing with Krishna. Everything happens. Titles come. The people say, "Oh, you're good. I've been delivered." How many of your disciples really feel like they're delivered out there? They actually come to and come to the world. Man, I'm delivered by my guru. Man, I got this rare. Oh, this is so fast. You know, oh, I'm so great. Yeah, how many of them really do that? They can't because they don't have this. And we get this. Oh, that's why I say Krishna's so fantastic to play with. Come here, we'll teach you how to play with Krishna. That's it. Have fun, you know, communion, you know, talking with him as an intimate friend, being with him, you know, gives you know, this kind of thing. Everything comes from that. He takes care of it all. He takes care of the demon things. He'll give you, you know, tell you the right things to do. And if you're still not clear, you know, he gives you a Gurudev that can help you. By the way, they're getting really intense on that. Resist as much as you can because it's going to be a slow death. Either it'll be a quick death for you or a slow death. And you don't want the pain that goes on. When I've been hearing from the real story, you don't want to go through that, man. You don't. It's a very painful thing. These poor kids, they're getting that, and they you know, they can't play soccer anymore, and they can't, you know, do anything, you know, that they used to do at 17 years old. Horrible, horrible things going on. Heart inflammations, really, really bad. And I you know, what I think is really, if I had any sadness, you see how weak the fathers are. I was watching the father. He was saying, "Yeah, my heart," you know, and then he's saying, "Well," and the guy says, "Yeah," and he says, "I still have to think, you know, can he take the second shot?" Can you imagine? His poor son has a bad heart. He can't play. He can't do anything now. And he's still thinking, well, I don't know. He can't go back to school unless he gets the second thing. So I don't know. He's probably going to do it. That's the same thing here. When I have students here, I could see the ones that are going to do it. They're like this. Well, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Should I? And you know, and then they end up doing it. Don't be weak like that. I'm telling you, there's information out there. It's you know, you won't be around very long if you do these things. And it's going to mess up your health. That's what it's all about. It's a eugenics program. So anyway, let's try to keep people around as long as we can. So I just try to be a little bit, so to overcome, this is a big, strong thing that they're doing here. You know, big, strong wave of Maya illusion. Oh, yeah, everybody's got to do it. They're coming house to house now in America, you know, that's a big thing when they start going house to house. You know, this is, you know, everything, the screws are being tightened down more and more. So just stay around a while. You know, just try to resist as much as you can. All these, figure out ways to get around it. And don't go, okay, if your kids can't go to school, don't go to school. So what? And you just tell them, hey, man, is your health worth it? You want to go live a sickly life. You got to be on big pharma after that. If you do survive, you're going to just be taking all their pills and more injections. You'll get sick easier and all that stuff. That's what it's all about. Depopulation. So a little plug for that. Because I didn't do it before, and I noticed people started, you get in, because of the wave strong. You need a strong counter. You don't know how much stuff they're suppressing in this. Wow. It's amazing how they do it. See, I don't know. Krishna takes care of me on all levels. Even in the world, he shows me the bullshit going on there. And he'll show you, you can see. Do you see these things there, Lolita? You see all the crazy stuff going on out there. How people... Go ahead.
That same daughter, she has lupus, and I told her not to take it, but her Swami said she could do it. And for a long time, she listened to me, but then the pressure of her husband, and then she took the first.
Yeah.
She's ill for 3 weeks. Her brain didn't work anymore. Pain on the liver. There is something they have did exam. They have seen something inside of the liver. She's very ill. She came here with the kids yesterday. She's very, very weak. Very, very weak. Now she went to her rheumatologic. And she said, "You're number X. I have an amount of patients who come with the same problem. You don't take the second one." So now finally she doesn't take the second one. And she has a paper that she would never take it. And again, not next year, never, never, never. And same with the kids. But she had to endure this. She looks yellow. Her body looks yellow.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. They're hiding all that. And those who get it, I've been listening to the stories. It's hell. The ones that you may not react right away, but it'll get you down the road, like either 3 months, 6 months, a year, 2 years. This is what it does. It doesn't stop. It starts really, it's hell. It's literally hellish. The people that have the reactions right away, oh my God, I had no idea how hellish you can feel. And they're just pushing this like this. It shows you, Prabhupada was totally right. The Rakshasas are in managing this world, and they're out in full force showing it. So be careful, man. Don't believe anything that these guys are saying. They're turning lies as truths. And that's what demons do. And that's how their power is in lying, cheating, and deceptions. That's their power, is lying. And people believe them. See, this is the thing. If it's all who you believe. See, and that's the same thing. It works on all levels. It works in religion. People who are following these gurus are not really qualified to take them to Vrindavan. They don't know what is a real representative of Vrindavan. But they follow them anyway because they believe their word. And their word is full of motive and speculations. So you want to be free. It's an opportunity for people. You come here. We don't cheat people. Where's the cheating? You know what? You get Krishna. Krishna comes to you. I just teach you what is really treasure. Real treasure is what you see in these devotees, in River, and this communion, this intimacy with God, with that transcendental Lord that liberates you forever. That's treasure. That's immortality. There's no fault in this preaching. I may be an imperfect person, but I'm telling you the truth, and this truth bears witness. As real. And you're not clear that this kind of relationship, this ecstatic relationship, what you see in the devotee is in the Lord. This ecstasy is in the Lord. That you don't see it much because the Lord isn't awakened in most people. Most Christians, most Vaishnavas, 99% of Vaishnavas don't have God awakened in them. And proof is in the pudding. If you got God awakened in you, there are symptoms like this. You know, if you've got that devotional potency, which is actually Radha personified in you, then you automatically get Krishna, which is this conclusive truth. You know, you can understand this truth. That's why I'm just preaching what I understand by this bhakti. That's the real path. You got to meet the devotee like that and hear from them. Then you get the straight truth, man. See? And that truth has power, man. It liberates people, saves souls. You believe in this word and not blindly. You just come here, you listen, and you study, and you chant with us. You'll see this word has power to raise you from the dead, and you know it. You know, I was dead, now I'm alive now with real life. See, smiling because it's true. This is life. And then you look out, you see all the walking apocalypse zombies out there. They're dead. What do you think, Jesus? You get to say you become like Jesus. You have that consciousness. And people come up to you with mundane things and they say, well, you know, you sound really good, but let me go bury my father. They let the dead bury the dead. You found life. Stay with the life. Here you can go bury your dead father and do the ceremonies because we got cameras, man. You can just come every day here. Then, if you didn't follow Jesus, he was moving down the road. And that association was invaluable because those who took it became saints and were liberated forever. Here you're lucky. You know, the Lord's made it easy. He came again, giving us this wonderful name and association. Just turn on your cameras every day. Why not? You know, this is valuable. Every day we're putting money, transcendental money in the bank. You know, that's why this stuff is growing in us. It doesn't grow out there. You notice? Is it growing out there? You see this bhakti growing out there? Nowhere to be seen because you don't have this association. This is like a special garden, hydroponics. You know, like you're trying to grow something that doesn't grow in the world. You got to put a special fertilizer, you know, and grow lights and all that stuff. All that's here. Bhakti is not meant for this world. You know, it comes from outside this universe. What you see here. I'm not joking either. That's why I'm a bit protective. You know, like, you know how the father and mother of Krishna are a bit protective? I'm protective of Krishna growing in you guys. So I get a little bit, you know, protective. You know, it comes off like, oh, why are you so mean? You know, well, I'm a protective. I want Krishna to grow. We're growing a garden here. Freddie says GBC needs to make new resolutions every year to keep ISKCON devotees under their control. Bound to rules, never feel free. Rules and never feel free. The burden of religion. Yeah, it's really new resolutions. Always more rules. More. Well, you shouldn't. You know, that's all they can do is heap a bunch of rules. Jesus talked about it. Jesus said, "Oh, look, you Pharisees, they're like the Brahmins and the sannyasis, and they haven't realized Krishna yet." See, Jesus did. We have here. Many of us have. So there's power in that realization because you got the help of God, man. How can you not be more powerful because you have God's help? You know, I'm always glorifying the Lord's help because He's the helper. Jesus also said, yeah, you're going to get what I got. You're going to get the helper, man. He's going to help you like he helps me. Yeah, it's fantastic. There's nothing better than that. Nobody knows the spirit, the helper, Krishna. See, we're all in Krishna, right? We're all in his body of Vishnu. But he's not in us. But he can be. You find the real guru, you find the real disciplic line, and then you cracked it, man. You just go through that door, man, and the prize is there. That's the Lord himself. Otherwise, that's why it's so hard out there for them. They don't go through the real door yet. All their austerities are following their gurus and everything that haven't really got it and putting on these big flowery shows is all leading to coming to the devotee. See? and then you get the real Bhagavatam. Okay? And then you start to feel God. You start to be able to promote the real God. Okay? In this world, you realize that it's the Lord himself and giving people the gift of that Lord. See, and you've been empowered and to do that. See? And otherwise people don't get him. What do you think Jesus was thinking? Well, you start to think like him, because it's always the same. You see, you've gotten a gift that no one else can get anywhere else. You can't get it from Trump. You can't get it from Biden. You can't get it from Bill Gates or Fauci with all their monies. Only people in illusion are going to them to get something. But all these guys are full of material motives still. They can't help it. They're not liberated. See, they're all going there for help, but the help is always faulty. See? Here, the help is permanent, man. It's great, man. You know, freedom from birth and death take you out of the prison of the material world. That's pretty great. Yeah, and that's just the chunk change. You know, to be delivered here, you know, people trying to be liberated, going on these again, very hard. Look at these Eckhart Tolle. You know, these guys are working hard at it. And a lot of them, most of them are not even there. They just taught, you know, because liberation is very hard on its own. Everything is very hard. But with God, you know, he gives himself to us. Liberation is just part of the deal. You know, liberated from the material miseries is just part of the deal. Liberated from mental miseries is part of the deal. No more monkey mind. You notice that? Anybody out there that's got bhakti? All of a sudden, you have to do mind control. Even the mind control of the world doesn't work on you. You notice that? They can't control your mind. These gurus can't control your mind. They're into mind control. Their speculations is mind control. See, manipulating the mind. They manipulate you on your mind. You come here, anybody will bring you beyond the mind. You'll transcend the mind. You'll transcend the mind of the world. You'll transcend Maya. You'll transcend the devil, whatever you want to call this out here. You'll transcend that. You go into the real Lord. See, you'll find solace. You'll find, you know, in Superman movie, they have a fortress of solitude. He had to go somewhere. It's very hard. He had to fly there, go to the North Pole, to his fortress of solitude. Oh, I got a better deal, man. I just pick you. Oh, my fortress of solitude is Krishna himself, man. God himself. Even Superman can't go there. Superman is full of false ego that he thinks he's so great. You know, these Marvel characters, they start when afterwards they think they're, I'm actually, you know, it's all, you know, it's all illusions. No, you got to have this relationship. This is what we're selling here, is the relationship. Yeah. It's everything, man. You get God, you get everything. Yeah. Anyway, you know, we're here to help everybody. You know, I only pointed out, maybe I'm a little too dramatic. I don't know, you know, about it. But I don't bear any malice. I would like to see Fauci's and Acharya Dev's get this, you know, get out of whatever illusions they've got. And if you're one of these persons I'm talking about, and you really have devotion and everything, then you'll know what I'm talking. You say, yeah, you know, this is the truth. There's either truth or there isn't. Okay, we didn't even get through the verse yet. Okay, the highest truth, reality distinguished from an illusion for the welfare of others. Such truth uproots the threefold miseries. Now, isn't that nice to have your miseries uprooted? See, that's the Bhagavatam. It's the truth. See, because our miseries are caused by ignorance, acting in an ignorant way, believing in ignorant people. which causes us to act in an ignorant way. And there are many levels of ignorance. Okay? There's ignorance in the mode of ignorance, right? Mode of passion, ignorance, less ignorance. Mode of goodness, ignorance, but less ignorance than the mode of other modes. There's ignorance in the liberated stage. Did you know that? You're ignorant of what? The true form of the Lord, the transcendental form of the Lord, his transcendental qualities. You can't relish those. You're in this homogeneous, I'm just liberated, I'm free, not identified with the material miseries. But there's ignorance there. See? But the Bhagavatam gets rid of that ignorance because it gives you the highest revelation of the absolute truth. It takes away of all the ignorance, even of liberation. You can understand the three aspects of God: his Brahman, his effulgence, super soul, that's his heart, and Bhagavan, these are mellows, transcendental. All that's here. You notice it's all here. We understand all three aspects by grace of Lord Chaitanya and the line. See that? Why wouldn't that take away our miseries? When the illusion is gone, why would you have any problems? Why people have problems? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Why does Tom before sometimes get confused? He's listening to other bullshit out there. He's merging with this and trying to be part of this and that and all these things. But when the full truth, it takes away your miseries. That's this. I don't want to add that to my life. It's contamination. People don't know what is contamination and what is truth, man. What is pure? See? This ecstatic love is pure. See, it gives us the pure truth. That's all you need. We don't need any of that. You don't have to add any of that. And there will be no confusion. The confusion is only when you add that. That's all confusion out there. There are, they don't have this here. The understanding of the three aspects of God. You feel those three aspects. You taste those three aspects. See, you have to come to the point of relishing this name and these pastimes. But no speculation can be there. It's like the zapper. It's what you hear first from the devotees, and it clears away speculation. Then all of a sudden wow, it's just so nice to hear the truth. It's so refreshing. And you're not even thinking that you actually have very little miseries because you stay in this. You stay in the truth. You stay, like this. And so the miseries are gone. So now you're just in the pure pleasure of it. See, the Lord awakens, these things. It's great. So this beautiful Bhagavatam, see, it's beautiful. You didn't know it beautiful. The Bhagavatam was written by a very ugly person physically. Veda Vyas was so ugly. But what he wrote he showed what real beauty is. Like, that Beauty and the Beast movie thing, Beauty and the Beast. He looked like a beast. I mean, he was very ugly. He was so ugly, the lady, they wanted to give an offspring, of the Veda Vyas, so he had him have sex with this woman. And she couldn't bear to look at him. He was so ugly. They had to put a bag, not over his head, over her head, to have sex with him. This is in Mahabharata, man. I'm not exaggerating. I read that in my thought. Yeah, this is me. And look at this. This beautiful Bhagavatam was written by an ugly person. See? It's all in the heart, man. It's all about the heart. See, the problem in the Maya is they have all these beautiful, good-looking persons sometimes, but their heart's not purified. So you got to look inside. Is the heart clean and clear and beautiful? See? So that's the Bhagavatam. And that's the Bhagavatam spoken by a real devotee. It's very beautiful. Very fascinating, very interesting, very illuminating. And if you got a lot of miseries, you come and listen to it. Oh, they're going to start going to, and that proves that speaker is qualified. If your miseries aren't going, man, hey, man, you listen to a bullshitter, man, a liar. They're just misrepresenting the Bhagavatam. But if you represent the Bhagavatam as it is, man, people's miseries will go. See, witnesses will awaken. See, real sadhus. Then you know, oh, wow, in that sadhu sangha, we got guru, sadhu, shastra. See, that's all you need. You don't need religion. Well, all we need is what? Guru, sadhu, shastra. And we overcome everything. Isn't that nice, Sachi? All you need is guru, sadhu, shastra, and overcome everything.
Guru, sadhu, sastra. Sadhu
Yes.
as class, people, friends in class, right? Sadhu?
Sadhu are those who get up and say, yes, this is really true, man. I really feel my life has been revolutionized. Just like the Bhagavatam says, it's created a revolution in my life when I heard from this devotee. Man, I read these books 4 or 5 times, but now I'm really getting it. See, because I heard it from my Gurudev. See, that's Guru, that's Sadhu. You're like that. Because you really get it, and you really feel it, man. You really feel that, and you develop real faith. That's not blind, because now you're a recipient of that mercy. And so where'd you get that? From Shastra and Guru. See, the Guru is speaking the real Shastra. See, and it causes, see, you're born now, not of flesh and blood, but born of the word. That's been injected into you like semen, transcendental semen goes right in your ear. See, it goes in your ear and it causes the baby Krishna go, boop. You pop out a baby, transcendentally speaking. Yeah, like that.
Hit the wrong button.
Yeah, it's okay. The highest, okay. So, compiled by his great sage Vyasadeva in his maturity, is sufficient in itself for God realization. What need is there than any other scripture? See, God realize. See, you need realize to see the Lord, don't you? See? You think the realize are this? No, the realize, see, are the devotion awakened in the heart. It makes then the truth is just manifest. See, so what need is there for any other scripture? But it's so beautiful that we got Bhagavad Gita, we got Chaitanya Charitamrita. This is just perks, sweetening. And then you get so realized and so intimate with God. You look at the Bible, which is a lot of speculation there still, but you can get the jewels out of everything. Oh, you can capture the jewels there. I've proven this many times. I've given classes on the Bible, and not even theologians. We can answer questions that theologians can't even answer because of the depth of this kind of bhakti. It gives you real eyes, to see where the jewels are. See, to those who have the mercy of Lord Chaitanya. See, chapter 1 of Adi Lila. Chapter 3 or 4. Those who have even a foolish child who gets the mercy of Lord Chaitanya can collect the valuable jewels in the Vedas. See, Veda is in real essential knowledge. Veda is the Bible also. You can collect the valuable jewels there too, or in any scripture, Quran, anywhere. You can see them. Why? Because of that intimacy with the Lord, that ecstatic relationship. It gives you realization of wherever you're looking. You look in the world. I mean, it's amazing. Everything comes from this. Everything. You look in the world, the bushes, the air, everything reminds you of the absolute truth. I mean, it does me. You know, I look at a telephone pole and I see, oh, the absolute truth in a Can you imagine telephone pole? I look at a telephone pole and I see Krishna. See? I see the telephone pole. What do I see? A devotee. The electricity flowing through the devotee, man. That's Krishna flows through it needs a telephone pole to hold up the wires. That's all we're doing here. Krishna's blocking my way everywhere I look, man. He won't let me go. I look at a telephone pole and I got to see him, how he works and all that stuff. Can you imagine? Anything, man. You look at that. I'm sitting here in the motorhome, right? I'm in the motorhome. I think this is Krishna. This is how he works. You know? He's, this is the body. It carries the spirit. Everything, man. It's all showing us the truth. But in Maya, you can't see it, man, because Maya makes you forget the truth. Isn't it amazing? The Yoga Maya helps you remember it, assists you in remembering the truth, and this Maha Maya makes you forget it. And most are in Maha Maya. And they're talking about nonsense, man. They're talking about fighting these demons, and the demons are talking about, secretly and with their meetings, how do we get over these people here, man? They're catching our game. How do we counteract this? Is war games, and they're all, and nobody can transcend this. None of them. They just fight. See? Well, anyway, this is an out. This is an option, man. Anybody ready you want real immortality? Actually, I think many demons might be more interested. They want to be immortal. Hey, you want to be immortal? Come here, man. I'll give you a name that'll make you immortal. Oh, it is amazing. This name, you become so close to God that you're swept up in him. And that's forever. You stay inside. He's immortal. You become immortalized. This other way is so hard. They got to develop all these machines and androids, all this work, and it still doesn't work. This works so easy. You don't need any paraphernalia. Don't have to spend a lot of money to become immortal. It doesn't work anyway. And this taste, man, this happiness is better than the adrenochrome. You get even more high, more ecstatic high. There's no downside to it. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to just finish the verse and then I've done my thing. All right. As one attentively and submissively hears the message of Bhagavatam, by this culture of knowledge, the Supreme Lord is established within the heart. So that's proof that you've listened to a real Bhagavatam speaker. The Lord is established in your heart. Anybody who's come here, ask you, River, she said, I come here, I listened. Well, what is the fruit there, River? The Lord establishing in your heart?
Yeah, Maharaj, that verse is what you've been doing. You've been purifying our hearts and being able to understand this confidential knowledge much more. And the Lord has been growing in the heart. And now he's strong most of the time. Strong.
Yeah.
Strong in the heart, yeah. I listened to that verse and say, Maharaj has done that. Maharaj has done that. So, thank you very much, Maharaj.
Yeah. It shows you need the devotee Bhagavat to do it. See, the book is there. You can read till you're blue in the face. You can listen to these persons whose hearts have not purified by this bhakti, and they're not empowered to deliver people, and you don't get delivered. You wonder, well, God, is there anything more? That's why you'll eventually come here by doing those things. This is where it's leading, because this works. You see, this formula is there in that verse. It works, by culture of this knowledge, by hearing from a real devotee. Boom. That's what happened with Jesus and his disciples. They heard for 3 years, even said right at the end of his preaching, he said, okay, you are clean by the word I spoke to you. See, cleansed out. Okay. And then the Lord and the heart awakened, the Holy Spirit, bhakti. See? So it's always the same. You got to hear. Otherwise, you'll never get people who get this. They know, and that's your witness. You say, I would have never wouldn't been going down that path. Another 50 years and I would have died like more or less like I was. It's very slow. Who would have gotten me out of it? The real guru, I'm telling you, is a savior, man. They come and they pull you out of Maya by their word. By their word is not their word. It's Krishna's word. It's God's word. They don't speculate in that way. They just tell you the word, man. The word is like an arrow. It just shoots Maya, just knocks her down. See, just blows that Maya away, man. Scares her. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So, Tom, what's on your mind?
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
I was very motivated this morning, so I wanted to go on, and I was feeling when I want to go on, and then I watched Johan and Lalita, and then I fell asleep. And so I'm still traveling with enthusiasm. So there's something coming out today. I feel I'm like exploding. So yeah.
Yeah. Hey, why don't you read us some Chaitanya Bhagavat?
Yes. Okay. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jai. Whoa. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadada Srivasadi Gaura Bhaktavinda. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadada Srivasadi Gaura Bhaktavinda. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Krishna. Oh, sorry. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna. Hare Hare. Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Rama Rama. Hare Hare. Jai Shri Gaura Haridas. Jai this conclusive Sangha of Sri. Yay! Yay!
Yay!
Jai all pure devotees. Oh, there's so much I want to share with this beam of love coming here in this connection. This beam of love to Guru, to devotees, to Krishna in all his limbs and all his aspects. Oh, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Wake up, souls. Hare Krishna. Are we doing Anjalita chapter 8 or 9 or another one?
Whatever you want to do.
Okay. I like to do intuitive. I just open the book and then I start at the beginning of the chapter.
Okay.
And if I don't like it, I allow myself to. No, there's no possibility. Movement. Oh, this is one. This is Madhya Kanda chapter 1. Sri Mahaprabhu starts the Sankirtan movement. It's a start of a movement. Whoa, yes, let's start the Sankirtan movement. All glories to Lord Vishvambara, the crest jewel amongst the Brahmanas. The crest jewel amongst the Brahmanas. All glories to the beloved associates of Lord Vishvambara. All glories to the beloved associates of Lord Vishwambar. All glories to Lord Gaurachandra. Wow, Hare Krishna, Lord Gaurachandra, the stalwart amongst all religious preachers, the stalwart amongst all religious preachers, the safe bridge. Wow, this is beautiful. The safe bridge to the spiritual sky! Exclamation mark. The safe bridge to the spiritual sky. The safe bridge to the spiritual sky. There's so much in there. The safe bridge to the spiritual sky. He has fully subdued his physical and mental urges. He has fully subdued his physical and mental urges. What does subdued mean?
He's controlled.
Okay, he is the supreme controller, yes. He has fully subdued his physical and mental urges. All glories to the Lord. He possesses incomparable beauty. Incomparable beauty. Wow. And the beauty is so sweet just to see it. We can taste it. This beauty has taste when we see it, when we have something of connection. He possesses incomparable beauty. And then I close my eyes intuitively. He possesses incomparable beauty. Incomparable beauty. I want to taste that beauty. I want to see that beauty. I want to have contact with the beauty. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Hare. I know that everything that comes from God, from Krishna, from Lord Chaitanya, it's complete, and it's so it starts to become very, very attractive because it's coming from him. Anything that's coming from him, anything, any beam of light that's coming from him, any effulgence coming from him is attractive now. I feel so attracted because I know there is all quality in there. Hare Krishna. The Lord possesses incomparable beauty and is the embodiment of congregational chanting of the holy name of Krishna. He is the embodiment of the congregational chanting of the holy name of Krishna. Krishna, 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 Hari, Hari, Hari. Yes, more. All glories to Lord Gaurachandra. All glories to Lord Gaurachandra, for he is the dearest friend and life of Nityananda Prabhu, or Nityananda Prabhu, Nityananda Prabhu. it's Nitya and Ananda, two words in there. Nitya, forever and endless, eternal, and Ananda, the supreme bliss. All glories to Lord Gaurachandra, for he is the dearest friend and life of Nityananda Prabhu, and the sublime object of love. The sublime object of love. Oh yes. The sublime object of love. Oh. The sublime object. He has this full highest attraction because he's a container of the supreme qualities. That's what I feel. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. And nothing compares to you. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Oh, yes. And everything that comes in touch with him receives the highest, most supreme upgrade. Everything and everyone who comes in touch with him receives the highest possible upgrade. Sometimes people cannot digest or receive this upgrade. Oh my God. Oh, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Or they cannot receive it fully. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. I want to maximize my receptivity. Yeah, to when he yes, I want to maximize my receptivity to catch what he is throwing at me. I don't want to miss his thing. I don't want to miss the boat, the boat of progress, the boat of becoming delivered, becoming launched into this platform of conclusive qualities. Next platform, Hare Krishna. Wah! Greediness, yes, greediness. And the sublime object of love for Gadadhar Pandit and Advaita Acharya Prabhu! Exclamation mark. Yes, sublime object of love, sublime object of love. Here we can unlimited pour out all our love, connect without restrictions. There's nothing unpure here. There's nothing. It's safe. It's safe. We can pour out all our truth, all our concerns. Everything can be purified here, and so we can come receptive. It's safe. It's safe to be naked here. Yes. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. It's safe to be naked. Yeah, sounds good. And the sublime object of love for Gadadhar Pandit and Advaita Acharya Prabhu. He is very dear to Sri Jagannath Pandit. He is very dear to Sri Jagadananda Pandit and the tender, loving hearts of Vakreshwara Pandit and Kashishvara. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. He is the Lord and Master of Srivas. Hare Krishna. I need eyeglasses. I don't know. My eyes are changing. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna. Changing eyes. He's the Lord and Master of Srivas and his other beloved associates. The Lord and Master. The Lord and Master. The Lord and Master. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. I want to remember qualities. Remember is like realizing. Navadvip Chandra, his names. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Hare Krishna. It will come. Everything will come in time. Yes. When you're greedy, really greedy, and you know that you're greedy, it's you're going to improve. Yes, you have to improve. When you really know yourself that you are pure greedy and really give this priority, then it has to be like that. And that I prayed for faith. Yes, I prayed for faith. I started praying for faith maybe 2 days ago, consciously. I was reading this verse. Yes, Krishna, I give myself to you, and please grant me this faith. And then, well, and then well, then I felt, yes, he's making, he's molding me, he's making myself. Oh my God, Hare Krishna. Then he will bring it. He's bringing it. I don't know how to say. O Lord, kindly look upon the living entities with divine benevolence. O Lord, kindly look upon the living entities with divine benevolence. I have to ask benevolence or look up. Can somebody say, please, benevolence?
I think it's something very spiritual, but I'm just speculating.
Very
Yeah,
spiritual.
benevolence, also very friendly, like a friendly spirit, something favorable, very favorable, looking
Okay.
for our benefit.
Okay. Looking
The,
for a benefit.
yeah, the dictionary says wishing to do good to others, kindly and helpful.
Yeah. Maybe later I look up in the etymology. Yeah, I like to. I look sometimes. There are surprises sometimes in the depth of the words, in the roots. Benevolence, divine benevolence, divine benevolence. Yes. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare. I feel this urge, this power to bring it on, divine benevolence, to share these qualities with enthusiasm, bringing these qualities to upon the living entities. Yes, with a kind of divine enthusiasm. O Lord, kindly look upon the living entities with divine benevolence, to bring this grace, this mercy, to bring their all the conclusive individual upgrades, that maximum divine upgrades, all they can receive, and then give them more and make them more receptive. Just bring them up. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. The descriptions recorded in the Madhya Kanda are like streams of nectar. Wow, streams of nectar, which pours into the ears. It melts the granite like doubts and atheistic thoughts in the deep recesses of the heart. So it clears, it makes receptive. It just, whoa, throws away all the doubts and all the anarthas, everything that's not necessary and in the way, all the blockages, all the disturbances. Hare Krishna. It melts the granite like doubts and atheistic thoughts in the deep recesses of the heart. Yes, and he can pierce through the root, through everything to clarify the path. Caritas is concentrated, is busy. Please listen attentively with unflinching faith. Unflinching faith. Watch. Unflinching faith to the narrations of the Madhya Kanda describing the beginnings of the congregational chanting of the holy name. The entire township of Navadvip offered jubilant and loud welcome to the Lord, who had just returned from Gayadam. Friends and relatives rushed to meet the Lord. The Lord spoke sweetly to everyone, and they were overjoyed to see Lord Vishwambara return. They all accompanied the Lord, many of them going in front of him. They brought him to his house. And he began narrating the experiences of his pilgrimage. And he began.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to answer a question here or a comment. Narendra said, does it mean we have to perfect to be perfect? Oh, does it mean we have to be perfect to be here if one has sacrificed following 4 principles, etc.? We are not qualified yet to get ecstasy. Yeah, this thing of qualification to get ecstasy and by following the 4 principles, that's not how it works here. It's there's a higher principle is simply being to hear and be favorable to this path. This is the path, whether you followed the principles perfectly or not, it doesn't matter. If you listen attentively, you can come on to this path. It's another path that's taught in our books. Matter of fact, it's the prime path taught in our books. This is the path that people can't understand, and that's why they're following the paths of the 4 principles and everything, because they can't understand this. But when you're ready, whether you followed or didn't follow, just come here. Go ahead there, Lolita.
Otherwise, Lord Chaitanya wouldn't have come. It's about his mercy. He came to give.
Yeah. Yeah, we're teaching that path of mercy. And you can become qualified for the ecstasy simply because he makes you qualified coming in line with this path being taught. This is the essence of Bhagavatam. It's just to sit in front of devotees who are empowered to speak the real message of the Bhagavatam, the conclusive message, and without the fluff. It's not dependent on how many rules you follow and all that stuff and just spend your life doing that. This is just by doing what the Bhagavatam says. The sages, they listened to Sutta Goswami, who was empowered by Krishna, and they attained everything. Mars Parikshit, the same thing. He just sat in front of Shukadeva and everything. The wives of the Brahmins attained everything just by going to the cowherd boys and playing with them. So that's it. This is the Bhagavatam. And if you don't believe this message here, you don't believe the real Bhagavatam, therefore you're thrown out into religion, because you can't understand this. Or you won't believe this because you think maybe you have some speculations of some. So, or you have some strong desires. You don't really want this and you come to religion because you have material motive. Okay, fine. Stay in that. Become guru, become a big teacher, whatever it is, become a Brahmin. But ultimately, it leads here to follow the real Bhagavatam. And that's what we teach here. That's why it works. It's simple, not dependent on it. You can have followed or not followed. Just you showed up on this doorstep. We're picking up orphans. People are all orphans in this world. They don't belong here, and a lot of them just don't know it. And we're here to take people out.
Krishna Guru energy, Krishna Guru qualities, they are here, and they are here to promote our receptivity.
Yeah.
For everyone. For everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, so everyone can get this ecstasy. You don't have to be specially qualified other than just receiving the mercy, being receptive. That's it. Of course, whatever you got has to come out. It's a healing too. You know, part of the healing is this conditionings comes out just by here. Everything happens kind of automatically. You know, almost so much so that you think, oh, wow, what's going on? But anyway, it's happening. Okay, go ahead there, Tom. Just wanted to
Yes.
answer that.
Yes. Oh, faith and determination. Please listen attentively with unflinching faith to the narrations of the Madhya Kanda, describing the beginnings of the congregational chanting of the holy name. The entire township of Navadvip offered jubilant and loud welcome to the Lord, who has just returned from Gayadama. Friends and relatives rushed to meet the Lord. The Lord spoke sweetly to everyone. The Lord spoke sweetly to everyone, and they were overjoyed to see the Lord Vishvambara return. They all accompanied the Lord, many of them going in front of him. They brought him to his house, and he began narrating the experiences of his pilgrimage. The Lord said, "By your blessings and good wishes, I could visit Gayadam and return without any difficulties. By your blessings and good wishes, I could visit Gayadam and return without any difficulties." Wow, this is very, very deep. The Lord said, "By your blessings and good wishes, I could visit Gayadam and return without any difficulties." Yes, I feel, what do I feel? There's a quality in the listeners, in the observers, and this quality, this faith, and these wishes, they really help. Yes, they help the Lord to appear. This greediness, this Hare Krishna, this attraction they feel in their heart, it really attracts the Lord. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama. Their hope, their faith, their wishes. Hare Krishna. The Lord spoke very humbly, pleasing everyone. They were all very impressed by his gentility. The senior members of the society, the senior members of the society touched the Lord's head and blessed him with a long life. The senior members of the society touched the Lord's head and blessed him with a long life. Further well-wishers chanted mantras for his protection as they touched different parts of his body. Oh my God, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Oh, this touch feels so powerful when we are able to touch. Further well-wishers chanted mantras for his protection and they touched different parts of his body. Yes. I feel it's also again here. They touch different parts of his material body and also physical, transcendental body. I remember Srila Gauridas, he says, when there is this word body in connection with Lord Chaitanya, it also means spiritual body. So again, further well-wishers chanted mantras for his protection as they touched different parts of his body, putting their heads upon his breasts. Oh, they came very intimate, very near, putting their heads upon his breast. Others invoked the mercy of Govinda, saying, "May Govinda bestow blissful peace upon you." Yeah. When you meet the representative of this source of mercy, then you want to take in as much as possible. You want to catch everything. You want to catch his everything you can get. Hare Krishna. This opportunity is so big. I sometimes I feel this. How can I tell? To really take this opportunity. It's good to be prepared. Yes, it's good to be prepared to to make your receptivity maximal. So yes, this okay, yes. This preparation is also very benefiting yourself. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. When someone is preparing, it feels like separation, this attraction, and it can be very, very powerful. And the preparation is also healing. It's also healing. It's also exciting and making you waking you up. Yes, when we have this attraction, oh my God, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. It's really promoting receptivity. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Yes. Well, putting their heads upon his breast, others invoked the mercy of Govinda, saying, "May Govinda bestow blissful peace upon you. May Govinda bestow blissful peace upon you." Yes, everything you get engaged into, it's so empowered here. Yes, every approach will make you receptive. Everything is magnified here. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Empowered. Hare Krishna. Wow. Nobody could describe the joy Sachi Mata experienced as she saw the return of her son. Yes. I feel she is really an example of this separation and longing to reunion with the son. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Nobody could describe the joy Sachimata experienced as she saw the return of her son. If you just empathize a little bit with Sachimata, it's already benefiting so much for yourself. Imagine the Sachimata. She's the mother. She's the mother. She has this motherly love for her son, for her perfect son. And this one is really perfect. This son is really perfect. So I feel this focus, this one-pointedness, love of the son, and even empathizing with her brings also this. It touches your heart. So just taking time for this to feel this attitude, this approach of Sachimata is already healing you and removing all kinds of obstacles. Sachimata, 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 Sachimata. How happy is a son when he meets his mother? And such a mother like this. How happy will be the son? How happy will she be? Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. This is not just a story. This is something to let into your heart, to feel the quality. This is a pastime, we call it. This is a pastime. The quality of this, listening to this and let it empathize with this, is so huge, so huge, so huge. Here you are free. It's very safe to empathize in here, and to forget about lesser concerns. Just by empathizing here in this reunion between mother and son, you are getting purified yourself. Hare Krishna. Upon seeing her Lord's face, upon seeing her Lord's face, yes, he is also her Lord. Upon seeing her Lord's face, Vishnu Priya glowed with happiness, and her cloud of loneliness dissipated. Yes, what did I say? And her cloud of loneliness dissipated. Yes, that's the she a cloud of loneliness is the separation, a feeling of being separated, and now it's all coming to this point of fulfillment. Yes, she was very receptive. So when somebody is longing so intensely for the reunion, it's so fulfilling, so intensely fulfilling. Hare Krishna. And her clouds of loneliness dissipated. The joyous news spread to his in-laws' house, touching them with jubilation. The joyous news spread his in-laws' house, touching them with jubilation. So this news, this hearing, it's spreading everywhere, in different ways. The people they find back this connection. The Vaishnavas were especially happy. The Vaishnavas were especially happy. Everyone is especially happy in their own way. The Vaishnavas were especially happy, and they ran to see the Lord. And they ran to see the Lord. Yes. So, so we have these people, the Vaishnavas. They were especially happy, and they ran to see the Lord. They ran to see the Lord. To everyone, the Lord spoke very softly and humbly. To everyone, the Lord spoke very softly and humbly. Later, taking leave of them, he returned to his room. He took a handful of devotees inside. To discuss the more confidential topic of his pilgrimage to Gaya. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Oh yes, now I remember. It was, where is she? Okay. Lalita, she said, yeah, I want to be as near as possible to this Lord. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. He took a handful of devotees inside to discuss the more confidential topics. Whoa, what's happening? Am I doing something wrong? Hare Krishna.
Well, I could give you a little bit of feedback.
Yes, please.
I don't know that it's wrong, but if I had my way about it, I would hear you read more instead of giving you're giving more comments than you're reading.
Okay.
And I would be listening more if you were reading more.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm listening anyway, but
yeah. But I don't know if this is so for everyone. I like to know this balance between I show my own feelings and reading the text. Is it too much? Should I express less and read more? Do you agree? Shilagarai does.
I think you should do what you feel like doing on this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The Lord said, yeah, okay. He took a handful of devotees inside to discuss the more confidential topics of his pilgrimage to Gaya. The Lord said, my dear friends, I want to describe to you the wonderful places that constantly reminded me of Lord Krishna. My dear friends, I want to describe to you the wonderful places that constantly reminded me of Lord Krishna. As soon as I entered into Gaya, I heard the auspicious sounds of
Yeah,
chanting.
actually, I think you should experiment with different ways of reading like this. Like sometimes do like that, and sometimes read. Experiment, get experience, like how it impacts.
Yeah, I play with it. Okay, yes, I can play. I feel safe to play here. So he entered and he took a handful of devotees inside to discuss the more confidential topics of pilgrimage to Gaya. My dear friends, I want to describe to you the wonderful places that constantly reminded me of Lord Krishna. As soon as I entered into Gaya, I heard the auspicious sounds of chanting, conch shells and bells, hundreds and hundreds of Brahmana priests were chanting from the Vedas. They glorified Lord Krishna, and the place of pilgrimage where he had left the impression of his lotus feet. They glorified Lord Krishna and the place of pilgrimage, where he had left the impression of his lotus feet. They said, "Welcome to the holy spot, where the Lord washed his lotus feet." They said, "Welcome to the holy spot, where the Lord washed his lotus feet." In previous ages, when Lord Krishna visited Gaya, he washed his transcendental lotus feet at this place. Mother Ganga has become glorious and holy by the touch of the waters from the lotus feet of the Lord. Lord Shiva holds that water upon his head with the full realization that this is the water from the lotus feet of Lord Krishna. Yes, Lord Shiva holds that water upon his head with the full realization, wow, that this is the water from the lotus feet of Lord Krishna. Therefore, this place of pilgrimage has become one of the holiest and is known as Padudaka Tirtha, the pilgrimage place where the Lord left the waters of his lotus feet. Hare Krishna. Hare
Okay,
Krishna.
let's let River read a little bit now. Thank you, Tom. That was great.
What would you like me to read?
What would you like to read? You have your choice today.
I'm going to carry on reading what I was reading this morning. Chaitanya Bhagavat.
Okay, great.
It's chapter 9.
All right.
Sorry, I have to keep my head down because I can't lift the book up.
Okay.
So if you want to know, Tom, I'm on page 100 and the bottom of page 754 on the Anchilila chapter 9. If you want to know. I'll just tell you, in fact, I'll read the paragraph before. I only read one page, I read it several times. So I'm not going to start from the beginning, Maharaj, because I keep starting from the beginning. If that's okay.
That's okay. Do whatever. That's okay.
Okay. So the glories of Sri Advaita Acharya, we're just talking about, he was just asking Damodar Pandit about his mother. And he was just also talking about the meaning of well-being. And it's really given me a different meaning on the saying well-being, which means that you have devotion. You're in well-being if you have devotion, and if you don't, then you're not. Where is the part? Let me read that again. Okay.
Can I
Yeah,
ask a question?
that's so true. You know, our well-being is dependent on the bhakti. Otherwise, we're a little bit crippled. We're illogical. We're weak. Dumber. It's just everything comes. Bhakti, it's everything. That's why it's the supreme potency. Radharani's supreme potency. She gives everything. Man, she's my woman.
Mine too. Okay. I offer my respectful obeisances to my spiritual master and well-wisher, Srila Bhaktivedanta Gaura Haridas, who has opened my eyes to the torchlight of knowledge, so I can distinguish truth from the illusion, or the illusion from truth at every moment, for the benefit of myself and others. I'm sorry, I'm sweating a lot at the moment.
Yeah, I can
For
see it coming out of the pores of your skin.
to the whole of the parampara, who has helped us get to this place, so we can hold on to the lotus feet of the Lord through our bona fide spiritual master. I'm gonna read it all again. Jai Shila Gaura Haridas. Okay. The transcendental physical transformations of ecstasy, such as weeping, trembling, perspiring, swooning, horripilation, roaring, etc., manifest upon her person. So he's talking about, he's asking Damodar, you've seen my mother. Can you tell me about her devotion? And he's saying that this is what he's saying: the transcendental physical transformations of ecstasy, such as weeping, trembling, perspiration, swooning, horripilation, and roaring, etc., manifested upon her person. Manifested upon her person in continuous waves, and the holy name is constantly upon her lips. My Lord, you want to know about the devotion of Mother I. From what I have seen, she represents devotion to the Supreme Lord and is the very embodiment of Vishnu Bhakti. My Lord, you know all this, yet you ask me, probably to test me. Certainly, if anyone utters I, Mother Sachi, Mother, even considering I a mundane word, by the influence of the transcendental sound vibration of I, he will be delivered from all suffering. it still makes me laugh, the fact that they have AI as the mother of the whole universe. So,
They got the reflection of AI, of the real AI. Yeah. Yeah, you see how powerful the devotees' names are? That's why they're so ecstatic. The Lord loves to hear them, That's why you want to get out of this material universe when you glorify real devotees' names, especially when they're here in the world, because that cuts out all that envy and pride and all that stuff. Can you imagine these gurus if they could actually say all glories to devotees here where they have those kinds of symptoms? They would be free in a second. And otherwise, they just carry that big burden of pride around whole lives. Too bad, isn't it? Oh, well, we'll try and do something about
it. Okay, so I'm going to read that again because it's so lovely. The transcendental physical transformation of ecstasy, such as weeping, trembling, perspiring, swooning, horripilation, roaring, etc., manifested upon her person, Mother Sachi, on her person in continuous waves, and the holy name is constantly upon her lips. My Lord, you wanted to know about the devotion of Mother I. From what I have seen, she represents devotion to the Supreme Lord and is the very embodiment of Vishnu Bhakti. My Lord, you know all this, yet you ask me, probably to test me. Certainly, if anyone utters I, even considering I a mundane word.
Yeah, one is delivered, but the rate of deliverance is another thing. A lot of people are chanting Krishna's name, and they have where they have like aparad still. So in due course they will be delivered. They won't receive the result very soon. But if you start chanting the names of God in association of ecstatic devotees, oh, you just speed up the process. A lot, it's amazing how fast.
You know, Maharaj, there's all these people out there saying AI all the time. You know, it's in a mundane way. Are they also getting purified slightly as well because of, you know, AI, that people are going out there talking about AI all the
Yeah,
time?
that's why Krishna has put that here. It's a reflection, and so even through the reflection, gradually. See, the thing is, it's just how fast people are going. I mean, the more intelligent they start to understand, oh, I think I want to go faster. Otherwise, if you chant in Nam Aparad, you're going to take another birth. And many are doing that. Or you do in Nam Bas, maybe you get liberation, but you still, when you chant in association of the devotees who have this bhakti, this devotion, oh my God, you're just on the fast track, and you get the result, the ultimate result quickly in this life without having to go many lifetimes. A lot of these teachers, people, they say, oh, he's so fantastic and great and everything. But, it's still taking them more than one lifetime. A lot of the gurus, they haven't got over the false ego. They're just like the Pharisees or Brahmins and sannyasi. They still have that covering of the pride, the competition. It's a tough nut, and the devotees can very easily crack it. See, because it's not in them. So you're around person. You crack it by association. See, with those who are devoid of the false identification with that pride, envy, jealousies, and stuff like that. So, but see, again, that's why if you want fast, you come here, you get quick.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Certainly, if anyone utters I, even considering I a mundane word, by the influence of the transcendental sound vibration of I, he will be delivered from all his suffering. Sri Gaurachandra was overcome with immense jubilation upon hearing the glories of Sri Sachimata from Srila Damodar Pandit. He embraced Pandit Damodar repeatedly.
Go out and people smile when you chant. They don't know what it is a lot of times, but they smile because their sufferings are being relieved even then, especially if they're not like operatis against. A lot of people are innocent and they just hear the thing and they either they smile or they get purified and they give you a sour face. Ooh, but that's purification. I remember I used to do laps around the same place. I would watch this, and people at first were like, "What is he doing?" He's like this. And I go around again, and they're a little bit more receptive, and then again, and all of a sudden they start smiling. Like, whoa, they're relieved unconsciously. See, they're unconsciously getting relieved. They don't know, but still they're making advancement, man.
I've seen that with Sachi quite a lot, especially from before, where Sachi will be, in suffering, and then she begins to read, and her face really starts to change, and then she's smiling at the end. At the end, it's so lovely. I saw it in your Kirtan the other day that you did those pictures that I printed. Do you remember, Sachi?
Oh, yeah.
At the beginning, you know, your face was how it was. You looked a bit stressed out, and then you started chanting, and then you started getting more and more soft and gentle and opening, and then you were smiling and you were laughing at the end, you know. So yeah, it does. It works. It really does work.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mind is a bitch, right, Sachi?
I got a big one, a big mind, and it's all over the place. Oh my
Yeah,
God!
I thought she was goody two shoes, but actually she was mega mind.
I don't know what happened to me yesterday at the hospital. Oh gosh, it was so weird. Anyway.
Well, I'm glad you're back, River. I missed you and Tom and Lolita were all gone in the same day, and I'm like, what happened?
I was listening. I was
too
listening.
She was in hospital and I had the grandkids.
And where was Tom?
Where was Tom?
Oh, I don't know. I was I was feeling intuitively, yes. I've just I felt this. Yes, there is a gap. Yes, but there is something. This empty room feeling. It's there's something behind it. It had to happen. Yes. So now we could experience these sensations of falling in that there's a gap. The gap is very powerful. It's very challenging and touching all kinds of emotions. It had to be that way.
Is that why you didn't come?
Let's say it was an experiment.
Okay. Karuna says that a lot.
Yamuna, where on the page? Are you still on page 755?
Yeah. Yeah, on the second paragraph, 754.
Are you in chapter 9?
Yes, of the Anchilila.
Okay.
Did you get that, Anita?
See, are you going to read Sri Gaurachandra was overcome with immense jubilation? Okay,
Yeah,
thank
I'm gonna
you.
read
I couldn't find where you were reading, so thank you.
Sri Gaurachandra was overcome with immense jubilation upon hearing the glories of Sri Sachimata from Srila Damodar Pandit. He embraced Pandit Damodar repeatedly and said, "Dear Damodar, today you have purchased me by revealing your mind to me. Dear Damodar, today you have purchased me by revealing your mind to me. Whatever devotion I possess is only by the grace of my mother. Of this there is no doubt. I am in this world by her desire alone, and I will never be able to repay my indebtedness to her. My dear Damodar, I am held captive by her. My dear Damodar, I am held captive by her. I always desire to see her, showering his causeless mercy on Pandit Damodar. The Lord made him sit next to him with the other devotees, showering his causeless mercy on Pandit Damodar. The Lord made him sit next to him with all the other devotees. The real reason why Sri Gaurachandra asked about devotion of Sri Sachi Mata was to instruct him about human society. When friends meet, they generally inquire from each other, "How are you?" or "Are you well?" to highlight the real import of the word well-being. the Lord asked the question. For the real meaning of well-being is to have devotion. The real reason of why Sri Gaurachandra asked about the devotion of Sri Sachi Mata was to instruct human society. When friends meet, they generally inquire from each other, "Are you well?" To highlight the real import of the word well-being. The Lord asked this question. For the real meaning of well-being is to have devotion.
Isn't that really the truth? Isn't that all we're doing promoting here? You know, it's so nice to hear that I'm on track, man. You know, promoting that it's devotion, that the why the Lord came, and that's our real well-being, and the world doesn't know it. But you know, can you imagine in ISKCON they preach something else? Come on, man. This devotion is everything. Everything comes from it. I can't glorify it enough. You know, and you get this only in a society of devotees, and that society is here. And we prove it. No false pudding, you know, no giving you some what do you call pickles and saying it's pudding. What is this? Everybody get pickles everywhere else. Sour pickles. How do you know you eat sour pickle? You follow these persons long enough in your own. Like, you know, yes, we're following real Krishna consciousness. Oh, I think you're eating pickles. Yeah, look at Lalita Ganga and look at River. They're eating pudding. Pudding are the verses as they are. Isn't it so nice just to hold those verses as they are? Am I speculating, glorifying bhakti? I'm only doing what my master did, you know? And that's even the writer there. He's just glorifying what his master did. That's called a disciplic line. We glorify what our master did, you know, and does now through us for the benefit. So people, if you can get with the real program and get out of that program, you want to get out of that program of Fauci and Bill Gates and these Acharya Daves out there. I mean, I tell you the truth, man, that program ain't so great. This is a great program because what you read is what you see and what you get. Now that's perfection. You can't get a more clear, you know, bead on the truth. Yeah, that's it, man. Go on there. Let's hear some more juice.
If one actually possesses bhakti, then one is automatically well. If one
Isn't that what we say? I love it, man. God, where's that stuff? I didn't read that verse. Well, maybe a while ago, but I don't remember it. This is our preaching, man. That's really being well. You want to be crippled? Get this bhakti in disciplic line. You want to be really intelligent, better than any PhDs that went to all that hard work of going to school to get it? You want to be smarter than them? Well, get this bhakti in disciplic line, this devotion. You know, you want to be logical, you know, where you'll convince you want to be uttamadikari. Very easy. We're making uttamadikaris here effortlessly. Just relish this bhakti. You become easily an uttamadikari without even trying for it, without even thinking about it. You're just so busy drinking and tasting and playing with Krishna that that stuff all comes along, you know. Yeah, everything is in this. Now you're well, you know. Otherwise, you're not well. You know, there's something wrong with you. No pure love of God. No crying like you see River crying when she's reading these verses, touching her heart, or is it his heart, or is it her heart, or is it? I think they share the same heart. Her and Krishna. They you know, it touches Krishna's heart, and the devotee shares that heart with God. I mean, come on, that's really intimate. Anybody you want to be that intimate with the Lord? Well, that's all here. Or are you afraid of that still? Well, you come here, you'll overcome the fear. You'll see this Lord is. I mean, I was like, can I surrender to Krishna? I don't know, man. Do I trust this guy? I've been cheated by his Maya so much, but I just kept chanting, and, just keep chanting. Now it's like, yeah, Krishna, you are really worthy, man. You're worthy. Yeah, I can surrender. Yeah, you're my hero. Radha and Krishna, my heroes. Yeah. No problem now. Let me chant. I surrender. Here's my white flag. See, I didn't know it was such a great thing to surrender to you. I was a little, I just wanted to build some trust, Hey, So that's the same. Isn't that what people are doing? Why they don't come here? They don't trust this yet. Don't worry, you'll see. It gets, more and more. After a while, you think, well, maybe they're not being cheated. Maybe they aren't cheaters. They look too happy, Yeah, go ahead there, River.
Okay. If one actually possesses bhakti, then one is automatically well. But without bhakti, even a king leads an inauspicious, unwholesome life. A person may have wealth, fame, luxury, and everything, yet without devotion, all is naught and valueless.
That's why I point out, these Bill Gates, Fauci's with all their monies, and Trump even, and all these guys that we can relate to, they're in our time. And without this bhakti, they don't know what real treasure is, but people think that's, oh wow, if I could be the friend of Trump or be as wealthy as Bill Gates. You think that's treasure, but this is the treasure. The Lord came to reveal the real treasure, and we're just reiterating what he has shown us, and it's wonderful. There's no illusion in this. See, people are going after, they're spending all that energy and time to become wealthy, to be important, to be, teachers, great teachers and all that. But there's no wealth in that if you go after those things. They're going after God, the opulences that follow along with this relationship. That's the meaning of Krishna when he said, seek the kingdom of God and all else is added. Kingdom of God is this devotion, this relationship, this spirit, Holy Spirit. See? And then all else comes. Everybody's going after the all else and spending too much time doing it. I mean, you waste your whole friggin' life. Here, we just cut through the mustard, man. The essence is, hey man, devotion's here. Stay here, come here regularly, get this opulence, become greedy for it. Krishna will give it to you when he sees you really want this,
Yeah.
And when you say in your heart, hey man, no doubt, no, I want this, I'm convinced, man. Gaurakhari's been speaking about this for years, and now I see it's actually in the book, and I see he's got this and they're getting this, and I'm getting convinced, man. My mind cannot doubt anymore. See, now you overcome that demon doubt. See? So, yeah, it's it, man. This is the perfect price. Go ahead.
You have Maharaj, by hearing from you and being purified, the heart being purified simultaneously at the same time, being able to hear you clearer and clearer. And the words, I watched a class of yours a while ago, and you're saying the same thing, but didn't understand it then. It didn't I didn't get it. And now one's life has been so transformed, being able to hear everything clearer and to be to have so much wealth, and secretly, because that's all you see. You see these rich people with loads of money, not even thinking how I can get that wealth, but just wondering what's going on, just wondering what's happening, and coming here finally and hearing this knowledge of the highest wealth, the highest path, the highest knowledge, and there's nothing beyond that. Wow, what a present!
She lived it
It's,
because she
unbe-
lived it. Yeah.
it's unbelievable, Maharaj. It's unbelievable. And you would never believe it unless you came here and you heard and heard and heard. And the fact that it is for your one's eternal life, you know, for the rest of eternity. My gosh, I feel so honored and so grateful and so happy that all those things that cause you suffering and depression and suppression, none of it's real. And we spend all this time on things that are not real.
Yeah.
We spend all our time on, oh my gosh, Mara.
Why do you think they call it illusion? Yeah.
Oh,
See, that's the testimony, is the pudding. See, you know, you give pudding to people. Hey, man, come eat the pudding. See, you go in the door, and what do? You become the shepherd of the sheep. Those who are really, there's so many of these devotees are looking for Krishna. So, and they're looking in this, under this rock and that rock and this, you know, they go into this guru, that guru, and so the pudding is you know, the witnesses come up and say, yeah, man, no, this is the door. Go in the door, man. I went in. It's great, man. What's behind that door? Oh, the prize is there. That's all you do, isn't it? And when people, they go in, they say, oh, it's very good, very good. Like Tom, he's going in, he's saying, yeah, this is great. I want more of the door. I want to go in more.
it's just so like,
Yeah.
so overwhelming, Maharaj, so overwhelming. And the fact that I did look in other places, but they were stepping stones, and I appreciate them. I appreciate those stepping stones because they brought me here, and I don't realize how fortunate I am. Because this show that you put on, and the shows that we put on, they create manifestations inside you and change you, and Krishna's working by changing you and changing the way you are and bringing you closer to him. It's unbelievable. Oh my gosh, Maharaj, it's just unbelievable. I'm so fortunate. I'm so fortunate. My arm's killing me, but I'm fortunate. I can't even.
It's so nice.
Anyway.
You know, it's so nice for me to see you happy, you know, more happy, you know. And and so that's good. That's what liberates the world. People see your happiness, and everybody else that's getting this bhakti and progressing. And this is the encouragement. People need the encouragement, you know, and then the encouraged to come out of that and to see that we're here, you know, we're trustworthy. We're not here to cheat. People, you know, they're just naturally cheated by Maya all the time. And you cheated even in religion. Motivated religiosity is a cheating thing too, you know. You're cheating in everything in Maya. So anyway, it takes a while for people to build trust that the Lord really wants to deliver them through the real devotees here. You know, he really does. And, you know, you see people, they learn from your witness. You know, they see, wow, you know, I mean, what you just said is a testimony. From your heart came very easily because very true. See? And
so
and very real. See, people need real now, not unreal and fakes and illusions and all. That's the Lord's Maya, you know. So the truth sets people free. I really stand for that. I mean, that's what the Lord's standing for. See, it talks about, see, the truth is bhakti. Devotion is the most valuable thing. No, everybody, you want to be well and have well-being, you know, get this bhakti, and the devotees are the key to that. Here, you know, we have a nice flower garden here.
Absolutely, blooming, beautiful flowers.
Yeah, a blooming garden, man. It's starting to bloom now. Well, you know, we've been watering it and watering it. Wait, when are these flowers going to grow? But they started to grow very quickly. You know, look at Tom's face. He looks like a very happy guy. And look at Sachi. She also looks happy, you know. She likes these talks, man. You know, she's very greedy. She's very like, where did Tom go? Where did Lily go? One day when I can't live like this. See, that's spiritual greed. See,
It was nice though. It was nice to see. It was nice to see you read and Amy read as well, and read those verses from the Gita, and then you explain them. It was really nice. I like that.
yeah.
So I was there listening.
Yeah. You see, that's the thing. That's how you know when you're attracted. You may have these habits, bad habits. We come with bad habits, but then when you're doing devotional service, then you start to bloom. See, you start to bloom really beautifully. And then, it's just a matter of just back and forth a bit. You just go the old habits, the old conditioning, and then you get miserable. And then you come back to Krishna, and then you start to become happy again. And then you just keep doing that. After a while, I think, what am I spending too much time doing that? Let me just be a flower and smile. So let me be a flower with a beard on, Nice. Let me be a daisy.
Sorry, Marge. Carry on.
No. Let me be a sunflower seed. Okay, go ahead there. Go ahead.
I'm just going to say that the surgeon was talking to me, and he says, I know everything about you. And I says, because I was a bit upset. I was quite upset yesterday and being a bit tearful. And I says, no, you don't. I says, Krishna knows all about me. And he looked at me like, oh, yeah. He said, oh, yeah. It was so funny. Because I've spoken to him about Krishna before. It was really nice. Because I was just chanting and crying and chanting and being myself, how Krishna wanted me to be. But anyway, I wouldn't wish anybody to go through those things, really. But having Krishna and being back listening to you after it was all done and dusted was made me feel a lot better, a lot better. It was that was really great to be being in that association with all of those devotees that don't know the devotees, with the way that the way they think and where they're at. Oh, it's horrible. I found it not very nice, actually, because they're all trying to overpower you. They're all trying to force you and overpower you. And anyway, I didn't really let that happen. Krishna protected me, got me through. So thank you, Krishna. Thank you, Maharaj. Thank you, Sangha. Okay.
I just wanted to say one little thing. I'm thinking of Amy also. She was wonderful yesterday, and I'm thinking of her a lot. That's all.
Yeah.
I had to say this.
Can I just say something? Narendra is saying for women as boyfriend. What was that about? I don't know.
I don't know. I may have to explain a little bit more.
Okay. Someone may not have anything to eat. The height of, is it paucity, Maharaj? Does anybody know that word? I couldn't understand it. It is Paucity. But if anyone has devotion to the Supreme Lord, one is indeed the wealthiest person.
Yeah, you see, don't I say that all the time? I'm amazed. We're really in sync with the Lord's preaching. That's the essence, man. Be in sync with the essence of what the Lord preached 500 years ago.
Okay.
That word means it means smallness of supply or quantity. So
okay, so you have nothing. Thank you, Mary. Carry on. No, carry on, Mary.
No, it just means a small supply, a small amount.
So we don't need anything, but we just need to go to the. It's a bit somebody's. Okay, I'm gonna start from here. When anyone invites the Lord for prasadam at his home. The Lord used the invitation as a means to instruct everyone. Similarly, he would say, first you become a lakpati, the possessor of hundreds and thousands of gold coins. Then I will come. I accept invitations only from lakpatis. Do you want to say anything about that, Maharaj? Okay. When anyone invited the Lord for prasadam at his home, the Lord used the invitation as a means to instruct everyone. Similarly, he would say, first you become a lakpati, the possessor of hundreds and thousands of gold coins. Then I will come. I accepted invitations. I accept
Yeah.
invitations.
Well, he's just saying hundreds and thousands of gold coins being the name. To him, that was gold coins. So when you start chanting in ecstasy, it's like that. You feel like you're depositing gold. Okay? Literally, not joking. The name is that good.
He would say, first you become a lakpati, the possessor of hundreds and thousands of gold coins. Then I will come. I accept invitations only from lakpatis. The Brahmana would become extremely worried. The Brahmins would become extremely worried. They would approach the Lord and pray, my Lord, what to speak of 100,000, 100,000. None of us has even 1,000. And if you do not visit our homes, then they might as well be burnt to ashes. So the Brahmanas would become extremely worried. They would approach the Lord and pray, my Lord, what to speak of 100,000. None of us even has even 1,000. Even 1,000. And if you do not visit our homes, then they might as well be burnt to ashes.
Yeah, this is another thing. This is a very important point. See, in Vaishnavism now, some of these really austere groups like the Narayan Raj thing, they use that verse. I think is explained better there than usually. They say this, that, unless you chant 1 lakh a day, the Lord isn't accepting your food, because you see it says there that, and no, the essence is the Lord came to give this bhakti first. And then, this, even if you chanted 1 lakh, you got to chant 1 lakh of these holy names, man. Just, that would be great. You're going to get really purified. You chant even 1 lakh over your lifetime in ecstasy, but you're going to chant more than that. Better to see, the idea is to get this potency, this taste first. Otherwise, you get pride. I've seen these people, they chant 1 lakh very proudly. It's, I'm not saying everybody does, but there's, it's nice when you get the taste, and it's, then the Lord comes to your house just because you have affection. He's given you affection, and he's attracted by affection. This, what you get here, he's attracted to you, whether you do 1 round or 10 rounds or what. He likes your affection. He likes, you like my books. Oh, you like my devotees, my friends. Oh, see, this means more than anything. I'm telling you, man, this is, yeah. Otherwise you go to all these proud, austere persons and they're dry. It's dry as a bone.
Well, and the Supreme Lord Sri Gaurahari would then say, do you know the real meaning of one who is actually a lakpati? The one who regularly chants 100,000 names for Krishna is according to me a lakpati. I accept prasadam only in his home, not in the home of others. When the Brahmins would hear this pronouncement of Sri Gaurahari, they were relieved and began to rejoice. They said, my Lord, We will chant 100,000 names. Kindly come to our home. It is our immense good fortune. It is our immense good fortune that you instruct us in this manner. Thus, all the Brahmanas started to regularly chant 100,000 names of Krishna, so that the Lord would accept prasadam in the.
Yeah, and again, chant one. See, that's again, you're worshiping a god now with a conception that it's by what you do, how much you do. See, this is the thing. That's fine if you're a Brahmin, you don't know what he's trying to do for them, but this is the doing thing. Oh well, you got to be worthy. You don't do that like this. But that's not the essence. That's not taught in Bhagavatam, how to attain the mercy of the Lord. The mercy of the Lord you hear from real devotees, and then you get this bhakti, and he'll come to your door. Otherwise, if you just do this lack chanting, I think it's by, well, I chant a lack, therefore the Lord will accept my food. That's kind of external. No, do you have natural affection for God? That's all we're doing here. We're teaching the value of devotion. You get that by being around devotees who have bhakti, that affection. And that's how you get it, not by whether you chant. You know how many people are chanting a lack because of that verse that they don't understand properly, and they don't have this bhakti you guys have. They don't cry and laugh and all that. So they're thinking that it's by a doing. It's almost a kind of, like Prabhupada too. He was like a sannyasi, right? Also, Lord Chaitanya is like a sannyasi. He's talking to Brahmins who have this idea, oh, you got to work to please God. You got to work. So, and Prabhupada also repeats with neophytes, they need to work to please God. And so he gives, oh, well, follow all these principles and you'll please God. Follow you. But the higher teaching, the deeper teaching is what we teach. Oh, no, just be around, just accept the path of ecstatic love. That's what Lord Chaitanya says. Accept the ecstatic devotees and you will get devotion. Accept their association, learn from them, serve them, hear from them, and all will be well. You'll get this bhakti, and then you'll get attraction to Krishna. And all you do is you come to Krishna, and then you'll be happy. Like Sati, when she's miserable because her conditioning and her thinking, she just comes to the Bhagavad, Chaitanya Bhagavat, and reads and becomes happy. See, it's that simple. Otherwise, you're in this do. See, you got to look. It's not easy. You have to be empowered to see these things. You got to see when it's like when the Lord says, whose microphone is making all that noise? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like, oh yeah, it's like Lord Chaitanya when he said, if you don't wear tilak, your head is like a crematorium. You got to do. You got to put that tilak on every day. Okay, and now you see people without tilak. Oh, you're not following Lord Chaitanya's path. You're not doing it the right way. Oh, really? See, they look at the external teaching, and even the Lord or Prabhupada or Moses, even though they're intimate devotees of God, they may teach externally, but can you sort it all out? Can you sort out the purports of these charyas like Prabhupada and see what is the Vaidhi teaching? What is the essence, Raganuga, those intimate things? So anyway, you got to be empowered to do it. That's why you got to hear from the devotees, get the Lord in the heart awakened, and then and you just keep worshiping like that, this path, and it gets more and more clear all these things, otherwise, you're just on the external bhakti, and you listen to external devotees, and you stay external, both guru and the disciples, and that's called blindness. You're still blind. External bhakti, you're still blind to the real transcendental truth. You have to hear these principles taught here, from real devotees, that when you're ready to be delivered. Otherwise, just thinking that bhakti is some external, some rules. Okay, go ahead.
Can I interrupt the proceedings?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
If you can keep track of how many lakhs you've done, you ain't chanting. If you get to like after 8 hours of chanting and you're still counting your rounds, you ain't chanting. There's no way you can keep track. I mean, there's no, once you get to a certain plateau of japa, mala, counting, you get to a point where you don't care how many numbers you've done. It's just, it goes out the window. You lose all sense of numbers. Like I don't care anymore how many rounds I've chanted. Let's just keep going. So yeah, it's just Hare Krishna.
No, but see, that's still not the essence. It's still like, it's just flowing and all that. Yeah, but there's more to it. There's more substance than just a flow type thing. It's chanting. No, it's an emotional. It's emotional. Tears, the intimacy with the Lord comes. All that's internal.
So there is a way of chanting where the mind kind of falls asleep.
No,
No?
the mind doesn't fall asleep. That's your speculating. No,
But
the mind doesn't fall. The mind is very engaged in relishing mellows, relishing this really very attentive. Actually, no sleep, nothing.
yeah,
Wide
but
awake.
in this regulative way of chanting and counting, isn't there something that, like you said, there's something missing?
Yeah, missing is the awakening, the emotion. The Bhakti Lata Bij is missing.
Yeah, so there is something. There is not awake. There is something is asleep.
The soul is Krishna is asleep inside of you. Krishna is still asleep. That's why there is no exchange.
Yeah, that's important. The Lord's looking for the exchange. I'm happy inside without that. That's why the devotees don't look happy. So if there's a little exchange, it's good. You can see might be a little smile. One is happy with God, but you go deeper. How deep? Want it to the point of ecstasy, like the Lord came to give. Go ahead there, River.
Yamuna, you're muted. You're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry.
Boy, I must have been absorbed this morning. I have a whole cup of coffee left.
Oh, yeah.
Completely forgot about it. I'm making some advancement here.
Are you trying to stop drinking coffee, Maharaj?
No, I'm not trying to do it. I just noticed I have a whole cup, so now I can enjoy a cup while I'm driving.
Excellent.
You know what? Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Since we were on this topic of the chanting and the mind being asleep or not, I noticed that one thing I noticed that when I chant, I'm able to make a decision better. Sometimes if I'm trying to decide on something, if I just keep chanting a little bit, the answer will come. So that tells me that in the chanting, it benefits our mind. It doesn't take away from anything in this world we might need to do or decide from. It only make it better.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
I think when I was chanting yesterday at the hospital, it made me feel better. It really did make me feel better. There's nothing else that you can do except the chanting, and it did. It helped. And it helped them as well. The stuff as well.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay. They said, "My Lord, we will chant 100,000 names. Kindly come to our homes. It is our immense good fortune that you instruct us in this manner." Thus, all the Brahmanas started to regularly chant 100,000 names of Krishna, so that the Lord would accept prasadam in their homes. The Supreme Lord, the Lord of Vaikuntha, in this manner inspired everyone to embrace the path of Bhakti Yoga, while he himself floated upon the ocean of Bhakti Rasa. The Supreme Lord, the Lord of Vaikuntha, in this manner inspired everyone to embrace the path of Bhakti Yoga, while he himself floated upon an ocean of Bhakti Rasa. The prime reason for the descent of the Supreme Lord Sri Chaitanya was to inspire the mass of population to embrace Bhakti. Thus, Sri Gaurahari never questioned anyone about a topic not related to Bhakti. I've underlined this actually. Thus, Sri Gaurahari never questioned anyone about a topic not related to Bhakti. So the Lord Chaitanya came, didn't he? He came to save us all. So like Maharaj is saying, it's going to happen, it's going to happen, it's going to happen. I'm like, what is it going to happen? But now reading this, it's like clearer in my head that he came for that. And Krishna always wins. The Lord always wins. So he came for that. So it will happen. The mass population out there, it will happen. I trust that. I trust your words, Maharaj.
Yeah, but you see, and for that to happen, we have to preach what he preached, not something else. Yeah. Vaidhi Bhakti is something else, and that's fine for the beginning, but no more. No. We have to preach something else. And preach what he preached, and then that'll happen again. That's why it's happening again. Because we're preaching what he preached, the power of devotion. But you got to show people. They got to see that you got real devotion. Otherwise, you're just, you're speculating. You're going to speculate, and it's not believable. You're lying to people and all that stuff. No, you got to show them that the Lord is with you, man. It's real, not a fake thing.
Absolute conclusive truth. Maharaj, is it okay if I stop now? I'm getting a bit tired.
Yeah, I think we'll all stop now. That's great. You want to read a little bit, Lalita? Why don't you read a little bit first? Top it off.
Okay, so 755.
Okay, thanks, Yamuna. Yeah, I will read, but if you want to stop, it's okay.
No. Read a little bit. Read a little.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't no emotions.
No emotions. You can't ask me this.
I want just nice, dry reading.
Oh, boys. You're on the wrong address, I think.
Not one little tear. No tear.
And no laughter.
No laughter. Oh, definitely no laughter.
No craziness.
No, not zero. Just a nice, normal reading.
I can't express your name.
A nice portrait reading. Ice Persian.
And I can't express your name, then, Guru Maharaj. I can't offer you my obeisances. I'm sorry. I offer my respects for obeisances. And to the lotus feet of my Guru Maharaj. Bhaktivedanta Paramahamsa Srila Gaura Haridas and to the lotus feet of the disciplic line. To Lord Nityananda, to Lord Chaitanya, to Srimati Radharani, and to Krishna. Oh, glories! Oh, glories! Oh, glories to the glory of the land of the living God. They say, my Lord, we will chant 100,000 names. Kindly. Kindly go to our homes. Kindly go to our homes. It is our immense good fortune that you instruct us in this manner. All the brahmanas, they started to regularly chant 100,000 names of Krishna. So that the Lord would accept prasadam in their homes. The Supreme Lord, the Lord of Vaikuntha. In this manner inspired everyone to embrace the path of Bhakti Yoga while he himself he floated upon the ocean upon the ocean of Bhakti Rasa, the prime reason for the descent of the Supreme Lord, Sri Chaitanya, was to inspire the mass of population to embrace Bhakti. Thus, Sri Gaurahari never questioned anyone about a topic not related to Bhakti. Sri Gaurahari, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, he continued. For a devotee of Sri Krishna, well-being and auspicious are constant companions. Well-being and auspiciousness are constant companions. The Lord refused to associate with, even look at a person who did not glorify devotional service. One day, he asked his guru Sri Keshava Bharati about Bhakti and Jnana. Which is greater, Bhakti or Jnana? Dear Master, please consider well before answering, and your answer should be equivocal. Sri Bharati pondered for a while. Oh, sorry. And then said, after due deliberation, I have arrived at the conclusion that bhakti is superior. The Lord retorted, why do you say bhakti is superior? All the sannyasis assert that jnana, not bhakti, is superior. To this, Sri Bharati remarked, they do not understand the scriptural imports. One has to follow the path trodden by the previous acharyas and mahajans, preceptors, and great devotional authorities. The entire Vedic scripture exhort all to follow in the footsteps of the Mahajanas, but the foolish disobey these instructions and they take.
Yeah, you see, this is the essence. See, the essence is to follow this nice path, of the Mahajans. What we're teaching here is why it works so fast. Otherwise, people are trying this and this and this, and this is the best path. The best path is hear from the devotees, and you get quick results. You get liberation without even thinking about it. You get good health, in your good, healthy mind, and all this, good abilities, good everything, following this path, because this gives you the highest evolutionary results. That all mankind universally can get, whether you're a demon, a lizard person, or an alien, or whatever you are. This is the highest result is given by this path. That's why it's in disciplic line. It can only be understood in disciplic line from those who've achieved the goal, and so that's what the Lord's saying. Others have just different levels of foolishness. If there's a devotee here who has real devotion, everyone should, if they had the intelligence, to just drop everything and go there, because you'll get what you can't achieve in any other way very easily without troubles. Look at your daughter. She's going through, all that difficulty. It just shows you what you've gotten as a gift, very easy, and she's still being misled. The guy even says, maybe you can go get that thing. That what is it? Can't even protect her physically. See? And yeah. Is she the one who started to feel all these problems with it?
Yeah. I only have one daughter. It's all.
So there's her leader there, giving her valuable advice, and she trusts it. And
she trusts completely. Yeah.
That's why even in the Sangha, started to give some advice like this, and I stopped it immediately.
Yeah.
Because it takes a while to kind of see the games of these people,
And he pretends to be enlightened and an enlightened person. So I really can't understand. He knows her health, he knows her situation, and he said, yeah, you can do it. And she still doesn't see, her eyes are not going open there. I said, but it's wrong. Yeah, she said, but he didn't eat that evening that I told him what happened to me as austerity.
Like you can counteract it.
What does that help? It's too late.
Well, it just gives some false flag.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's what's going on, man.
Yeah. All the scriptures are full with the exemplary lives and devotional teachings of the Mahajanas, such as Brahma, Shiva, Narada, Prahlada, Sukadeva, Vyasa, Sanaka, and the Kumaras, Yudhishthira, Priyavrata, Prithu, Dhruva, Akrura, Uddhava, and so on. These Mahajanas always pray at the lotus feet of the Supreme Lord, asking for bhakti alone. In Jnana, we're the superior of the two. Why do they beg for bhakti? Are we to think that the Mahajanas reject mukti, liberation, without proper and careful consideration, and mistakenly opt for bhakti at all times? In the Srimad Bhagavatam, we discover the boon. We discovered the boon the Lord Brahma asked from the Supreme Lord Vishnu. My dear Supreme Lord, whether as Brahma, as a bird, or even a beast, may I have the good fortune of being born as one of your devotees. so that I may serve your lotus feet. So we see that without exception, all the Mahajans pray to attain bhakti. This truth is substantiated in the Vishnu Purana. O Supreme Lord, O Supreme Lord Achyuta, it matters little in which of the hundreds and thousands of different species that I may take my birth, for my only desire is that bhakti. Undeviating, uninterrupted devotional service to you, always remained enthroned in my heart. Oh Lord, the Rishikesha, or the result of my karma, let me be born in any species of life. All I desire. I decide that is in each of those species of life I may maintain unwavering devotion to you. The Mahabharata Vanaparva states, dry arguments are inconclusive. A thinker and scholar whose opinions and views don't differ from others is not considered a great sage. Merely by studying the Vedas with its numerous schools of thought and departments of knowledge, it is impossible to choose the right path that leads to the proper understanding of the true religious principles. True religious principles are hidden in the hearts of the non-envious saintly souls. Does the scriptures exhort all to follow the path advocated by these Mahajans, the great authoritative devotional qualities. When Sri Krishna Chaitanya heard from Keshava Bharati that Bhakti was a superior, he began to chant Hari, Hari, loudly and in great jubilation. He said, truly I say to you, the whole purpose of my descent to earth for so long is to establish the preeminence of Bhakti over all. Sri Bharati, if you had said Jnana was a superior, then indeed I would have entered the ocean. immense satisfaction in his heart. The Lord, he fell at the feet of his guru and he embraced him with the greatest affection. Sri Keshava Bharati also offered respect to the Lord. The Lord has said, one who doesn't speak about the glories of bhakti is also on a shikha, wearing of a sacred thread, and renunciation are all useless. The Lord is not interested in discussing any topic other than bhakti. And in this incarnation, Sri Chaitanya himself is the embodiment of bhakti. All his speech, his thoughts, and his activities are steeped in bhakti. The devotees never see him doing anything other than dancing, kirtan, and loud chanting. One day, Sri Advaita Acharya immersed in divine bliss, he said to all the devotees, my dear Vaishnava brothers, let's sing today only about Sri Krishna Chaitanya. He is the fountainhead of all incarnations. Today we will not sing about any other incarnation of Godhead. He has delivered the whole universe. And he has invented only for our sake. Oh my goodness. Today, we devotees are respected simply because Sri Gauranga has himself propagated the congregational chanting of the holy name, the most valuable treasure in all the three worlds. You all sing his glories, and I will dance. If you are fearful that the Lord will find out, then sing more loudly to drown out your fears. Sri Chaitanya was always trying to hide his real identity. So the devotees were afraid to sing about him as the Supreme Lord, lest he would find out. However, they could not disregard the instruction of Sri Ajita. Therefore, they began to sing about Sri Gauranga, while Sri Advaita danced with bubbling exhilaration. The devotees experienced bounded joy. And they sang about the eternally new and unique incarnation of Godhead. Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Sri Advaita that took the lead himself in singing his own composition. He sang, Sri Chaitanya is none other than Narayana. Narayana. The ocean of mercy. Friend to distressed and suffering. Please, Lord, be kind to me. Other devotees, as led by him, sang, "Oh glories, to Satchidananda! Oh glories to Satchidananda, the son of Sri Satchidananda. Oh glory to Sri Gaurachandra, the Supreme Lord, the Supreme Lord of Vaikuntha." I need to blow my nose. Oh glory, oh glory. Oh glory. Gora Gopala, who loves Sankirtan, who is beloved of the devotees, and who is dead personified to the atheistic demons. Sri Ajita, he danced oblivious to the external world, and the devotees, they glorified the transcendental qualities and activities of Sri Chaitanya. I see how Sri Chaitanya, the Supreme Godhead, the Supreme Godhead sings in jubilation, and he rolls in the dance in ecstasy. He is the Lord of Vaikuntha, but he has incarnated as a Brahmana to propagate and himself to relish Sankirtan. His bodily luster puts the brilliance of gold to shame. His bodily luster puts the brilliance of gold to shame. His beauty is a matchless sight. His hands extend down to his knees. He wears the robes of a renunciant, and he becomes inebriated with the ambrosia of his divine self. How skillfully he dances. And then Sri Ajita, he began to sing another composition of his own. Oh glory, oh glory, oh victory to Sri Gaura Sudara, the ever-expanding ocean of compassion. The ever-expanding ocean of compassion. Oh glory to the Prince of Vrindavan. Yet now he has appeared as the hero of Navadvip. Kindly offer to me the cooling shade of your lotus feet. Gradually picking up in tempo, the kirtan Kirtan built up with the devotees experiencing increasing joy. Sri Ajita he danced tirelessly, thinking only of the lotus feet of Sri Chaitanya. The compositions were new. The compositions were new to the devotees, so they enjoyed. They enjoyed the kirtan even more. The ecstasy that descended upon the devotees is indescribable. Only Sri Nityananda could fully narrate this wonderful happening. Hearing loudly and clearly the full-throated kirtan, Sri Krishna Chaitanya, the Christ jewel, the Christ jewel of all sannyasis, he arrived at the venue. The Lord beheld a magnificent scene where the devotees were radiant with divine bliss. And Sri Ajita danced in ecstasy. The devotees felt no fear. No fear. They loudly and openly sang his glories as he stood there in person. As he stood there in person. Sri Chaitanya had always maintained a mood of humble servitorship to the Supreme Lord. He always repeated, I am the servant of Lord Sri Krishna. I am the servant. I am the servant of Lord Sri Krishna. No one had ever dared to call him the Supreme Lord in his presence. However, now, on the strength of the potency and position of Sri Advaita, the devotees sang fearlessly, glorify Sri Chaitanya, glorify Sri Chaitanya. As a supreme Godhead. Listening to his own glorification for a short while, he seemed to feel ashamed. And the Supreme Lord, he is the original Siksha Guru, instructing spiritual master of the universe. And therefore, he quietly left the venue just to teach everyone the proper etiquette. This, however, did not deter the devotees from singing even more loudly. even more loudly. The glories of Sri Chaitanya. The devotees were so steeped in Kirtarasa that they completely forgot themselves. Each of them saw Sri Chaitanya amongst themselves.
I think maybe that's going to be enough. I'm, at least I have to drive right now.
You're driving now? You're driving now?
Yeah, let's end it now.
Yeah, okay.
And, yeah. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you. Your
Bye, everybody.
Your laughing was starting to make me cry.
Yeah, more people say that. Yeah, I've heard this more. Bye.
Happy cry. Bye, everyone. Have a great day, evening.